Hey everybody, it's Wild, and welcome back to Darkest Dungeon. I don't know why my throat was doing that, but it was. We currently are in a caregivers convention, and guess what? It's never gonna end. You might think, oh, well, the caregivers convention is gonna end after today. No, it's not. Because caregiver convention is today, and then guess what? More caregivers convention. Today is only caregivers convention, nothing else, unless the game doesn't let me. Yeah, what's on the agenda today? That would be it. The caregivers convention. I don't think we'll get more than 2, but it would be really funny if that was just all we did the whole day and fixed all my characters' bad traits. Not gonna happen, but it'd be really funny if it did. So we're getting free healthcare no matter what. Exactly, we demand it. Actually, they call him the caregiver. There's the caregiver, and then there's the the caretaker. Is it the caretaker? And then there's somebody else that sometimes like roams around the village. Name? The crier. We're gonna demand it from them. Okay, so we can actually do this now. So I can take my character's absolute worst quirks and everything and save my people. Okay, that rabies sucks. Fragile, yikes. This is the team I went with last time, but I might have to mix things up a little bit. The caretaker is the stagecoach guy. Hear ye guy. Oh, yeah, the hear ye is the fat guy. Crier. That's why they call him the crier. I didn't even recognize that. Oh my gosh, it is him. He's so ugly, I try not to look at him. That's okay. Like, I'm sure his mother loves him. That's all that really matters, right? Wouldn't you want to do something else with your life rather than just like screeching at people? Is that appealing? Okay, so witness, that one's not locked in. We don't want these to get locked in, obviously, but for right now, we're just burning off the big stuff. We could even look at our level 4s. Oh, wow. Why do you have... Oh, it doesn't meditate. More stress when torch is low and range skills, and you don't have any range skills. Okay, those are all fine to have locked in. Interesting. And also okay. Okay. It's not terrible at all. Hola, amigo. Yo, what is up, Blue? How are you doing? In the Hamlet, it is the job with Outlook. Oh yeah. There weren't newspapers and stuff, so I guess that needed to happen. How did they get the information? They didn't have reporters and stuff, right? Also, how are you doing, Red Slaps? Are things good for you? I heard. Well, actually, I think we talked about this last time, but Argentina won the game. You're a big winner. You're like, you could be the big winner. No, you don't care too much, or care a little bit, right? It's hard not to care at least a little bit, but you might be the big winner. And if that happens, like, I don't know, do you throw a parade or something? Maybe you throw a parade. Oh, also, since a few of you have showed up, guess what we're getting next week? Caregivers Convention. So this is just the beginning of the caregiving. Free healthcare for all. What's this world called? I'm not gonna try to exactly that. Gloria is my aunt's name. I don't know if you guys know that. Is there anything that absolutely needs to be purged off. That's pretty bad. Blight resist. I don't like a character having blight resistance, you know? We could give natural swing for accuracy, always good. We could do... You know what's weird? I don't... This doesn't give, like, a percentage of how much it, like, increases stress relief. Like, everything has percentage values in this game. And then there's just, like, this one skill that's like, yeah, it's, like, reduced or whatever. Means glorious coronation. It sounds like a giant parade or festival should happen. Like I don't know, something like massive and just like crazy. Either way, it'll be fun. I know some people like get mad and stuff when their team loses, but I always have fun just like being with family or friends. I think it should be Percy. I think we put Percy in here. He's definitely my #1 pick so far, and maybe we take natural swing. Nothing else really stands out. And then we'd get blight resistance down 10%, which is locked in out. So I should make a list of characters, because we're potentially, as long as we finish the next quest, we're gonna have 6 characters we can put in the. So some of the out-of-combat quirks are like that. Yeah, it's just kind of weird, because everything else has stats to it, so when one doesn't, it's really confusing, right? I don't get any numbers, sad me. After the victory the other day, I went out for a bit, and people were celebrating on the streets, carrying horns and driving around waving flags. I see, like, I like that kind of hype, but I just like being with friends and family and like have like a good dinner and just kind of chill out. I don't know. That kind of sucks. Not good either, but I mean, we don't always do damage with occultists, but not the worst, but it's not good either. Oh, I hate that. Guys, I hate Cytomania. This caused us a lot of problems last time. This caused us to, I don't know if you remember, but we brought him into the Warrens, and I was like, I will use my herbs on like the food tables to food, and then he like touched it and just took it all. And the other thing is, I've wanted to get Unholy Slayer on him, the Fated Unholy Slayer, because you already do more damage to Unholy. That's like, it's just too perfect for him, right? I think we do this one for sure. Obsessed with Sainthood is also good. I don't know what this makes you interact with, but this one was just oh. Shackles, really? Okay, so Courage is in therapy. Let's see Dismass. It's not terrible. Also not terrible. But you can't be your only praying. Not allowed to visit the brothel because you're only praying. And you can't meditate in town because you're... Wow. Lucky. Dismass only, like, none of his conflict or do anything negative. That's great. My gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, I look at this and just yikes. obsessed with cleanliness. We've already had, like, a huge discussion. This isn't too bad. Sainthood. This one doesn't come up often. I know it probably does. I just haven't seen it often enough. Religious visions and delusions. I don't remember what this one does either. And that's fine. I know these are bad, but I don't really remember the characters being like, oh, I am so religious right now, I'm gonna touch this thing, and then it gets them hurt. Happen a lot. I get a kick out of the messages the Karas say when I try to put a guy with deviant tastes in the brothel. What happens? They're like, gosh darn it. I might have to... Do I have one that has it just so I can try it? I think we have somebody that is deviant. Do you have lazy eye? I think Tress is gonna go in, by the way. I think Tress has to. I might have passed it already. I must have missed it. Oh, he's got deviant tastes. Smash. Let's see. Let's just see what happens. They haven't let me in ever since the incident. Incident? Oh my gosh, what did he do? Dismas, you scoundrel! I mean, he could have just said they won't let me in after they had to bring in specialists to clean the walls and ceiling. Might as well. What happened in there? The Rancor is not in the best. Dark Temptation. See, the only thing with these are both bad, right? These are both bad. At the same time, though, we have, like, good things locked in, so we can't even lock anything else good. Resilient could be better than Warren's Tactician. It could be better than Warren's Tactician, honestly. So we could replace this one with this one. The only reason I say that, I don't know, can you even do that? Oh my gosh, what is my throat doing? I don't even think you can do it. No. No, it won't let you get rid of one and add another. I was just curious. I didn't think it would let you do that. That wouldn't make much sense. All right, so it's not gonna be Quarantini though. These kind of suck, but there's nothing good to lock in, so we don't get like the logo deal, right? That's antiquarian, whatever. Talk Live? Hey, Talk Live only has Faithless. That's fine. All right, Reynold. Wow, God-fearing, obsessed with cleanliness, just a Chad. Manelli? I like her being enlightened. And Faithless, wow, that's just so great. Okay, so she's great. And that's not terrible. It's not terrible. Sort of in the same position as Courtney, but you've got some bad things like Stress Eater, but we might just have to pay for those out of pocket because we can't get the BOGO because you've got everything else that's like really good. Like these are great. More dodge and more speed when Torch is above 75. Like, holy, she's a speed demon. Covaphobe, that's not great. I think. Oh, we have hard skinned. Okay, it's gonna be Derville. We're taking hard skinned and we're dropping Covaphobe. There's a few reasons for this. He is one of the characters that I want to go on our Siren run. So for our Siren run, I thought we would go Vernon, Valence, Duval, and Derville. Ball has a disease, I made a note. But we can't have more stress in the Cove with Derville if we're planning on taking him there. But Hard Skinned is also incredible. 10% protection on our 1-mana arms. Lock that in. What does Duval have for a disease? Hysterical blindness? Bad. But it's free to get rid of today, so... You don't have any things to get rid of. Right, Valance. Also thin-blooded. Both these suck. He also could get hard-skinned. Audrey's fine. Like Lock and Eldritch Hit or something like that, but... Okay, Tress has some bad ones. Tress Eater and... Not the worst. Right, he can stress heal for the most part. Some of these I wanted to get locked in, though. Fated, Photomania, and Eldritch. All great, and we could just purge Stress Eater for that. Yikes. Okay, that's not the greatest. There's a few things you interact with, but not a ton. Tuckered Out really sucks if we go into beast mode. Vernon I mostly have as just vomit spam. But, like, there's always a decent time. There's always, like, a opening for you to use beast mode. If you don't have a Jester, or maybe Houndmaster, or whatever it's called, maybe it's hard to justify that, but I think we do Valance. We take Hard Skinned. We don't do raw damage a ton, so I don't think that's as important, but you can just get extra protection, and then we get rid of... We're gonna have to get rid of the other one at some point, though, Runezipho, because he's really good in the runes. And honestly, I'd kind of thought about using him against the Fulminating Prophet evolution. I don't know what it's called, the final level. I haven't unlocked yet. But, you know, last time we had to go in with, like, level 5s, and I didn't have very many... Or level 4s, I don't remember. It was a veteran quest. We didn't really have a choice of who we went in with, so I couldn't just pick and choose my best team. And we went with a lot of guys that had really hard, like, straight upfront damage to break the pews. But I'd rather have just unloaded everything into position 4 with, like, the best position 4 destruction team in existence. But I couldn't do that because a lot of my guys were level 6 and out-leveled the veterans. So I kind of just had to take what I could get. Now we don't have to worry about that. Now you can also get rid of Blight on yourself, but I'm just gonna get rid of this. We don't want Blight. That's one less turn that you're doing something cool, and or I'm using a resource not necessary. But we do need to get rid of Runezipho. Sure. Tress is the other one. It needs some stuff locked in. Honestly, the Caregivers Convention is so great. It's kind of strange. Part of me wants to really get rid of Stress Eater, but it's been part of Bonnell since we basically had her. I plan for it, and it does suck. But it's sort of like Manelli's Enlightened. Hers is even more unique because she was the first character that ever ditched us and went on like a spirit journey to do something, and I didn't know that was like a thing that could happen. But it's almost like a part of the character, and I don't want to lose it, you know? If you guys think that's stupid, that's okay. I don't particularly think it's great either. Vertigo for free. And then Belle has rabies. We took her on the last quest because she had Wield Scavenger, right? And next quest, though, is also in the Wields again. It's another Caregivers Convention. We also don't have this item. It gives Antiquarian healing skills and max HP. Does Antiquarian have heals? I thought it gives, like, +1 healing. Heal 1-to-1. That's the only skill that heals, right? So, like, increasing the healing, I know it's by 50%, but that's still really bad, right? Maybe if you upgrade that skill, it goes like crazy? I don't know. Anyways, this is the team we went in with last time. Having less accuracy really sucks on Belle, but this is the exact same team we did a run with yesterday in the Wield. And it went really well, and everyone's good on their stress. So I say we just do the same thing again. Everybody also still has all their items equipped. I didn't unequip stuff. So we're good. I do have to remember the map. Take the map off when we're not using it. Wait, I clicked the right one. I think that should maybe be enough. Shovels. Sorry, shovels were next in line. I wish torches were next, because like you need, like, torches are so important. You're gonna fail the run if you don't have them. It's not right next to food and then shovels. Little gripe. I think 14's enough for a medium mission. Might even find some more. I'm bringing 4 shovels because normally I'd bring like maybe only 3 on medium, but I'm gonna bring 4 because it's the Wield. You could even argue 5 because we might find like a grave to dig up. I think you could even argue we bring a 5th. Now, am I gonna use 5 shovels? That sounds a little nuts. It does also take up an extra space. I don't know, maybe that's too much. Taking up the extra space is also kind of obnoxious. There's lots of things that do venom here. A few things for Blight, specifically the humans that use Rend for the old gods. It honestly, those stack up really high now. Like that Rend for the old gods, like attack, you get hit like 2-3 times. It's actually like a lot of damage stacked up. I don't like that. Oh, we already had 2 medicinal herbs. That's probably enough. Bring 3 keys. We do have quite a bit of scouting. I think 3 should be enough for a medium mission. And I don't know why Belle's not bringing holy water by default, because she's Vestal. Doesn't the Vestal automatically bring... Does it not work if they have a disease? Like when they have a disease, they don't bring their class-specific item? Is that a... Because they normally bring it, right? I don't think we'll need the laudanum because we have Papan with us. This is the team we went with last time. It's very safe, I'd say, and thoughtful with our item. The only thing is, like, we could use a little bit more food. Well, at least make it 8 so we could do another hunger check, right? Really, doing it in multiples of 4 is just a good idea, in general. Into the Wield we go, where the death that fungal artillery can put on you. Brethren, what to kill?
Our land
we
is
actually
remote
knew that.
and unneighbored. Every
Scouting.
lost resource must be recovered.
Ow. Just like that. Look, we already got our first scouting. It didn't really help us all that much. We know that there's not a fight. Oh my gosh. Wow. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's no way we get across there without a hunger check. What? 7? 7 tiles.
Finding the stuff is
Guys,
only the first
7
test.
tiles. 7 is
Now it must
7
be
is
carried
one
home.
more than 6. Let that sink in. We still have the map equipped. Still have the map equipped. Our light is high. Another scouting ping happened. Okay, we take the map off. We're going into our first combat encounter in a second. One of our 2 medicinal herbs. I didn't suspect we'd use both, but maybe. I knew it sometimes would give food, but I was not expecting nearly that much food. Okay, so we're set for this mission. Okay, first combat encounter, 77 light. Old hag is stealthed. Not have ways to hit her. We do. 2-3. I forgot this is 2-3. I'm a ditz. Excellent. What I'd like to do is chop this one and get the kill. You didn't get the kill. I think I judgment and get the kill on it. I don't want them splitting even more, but that
Give
one
them no quarter.
split. Yeah, set of kisses. Yeah, we could kind of see that coming. I was gonna stun the one, and I thought Viral would kill the other. We just kind of got unlucky a little bit.
A decisive pummeling.
This thing isn't super resistant to blight, so it's definitely possible that it could happen. She will be dead next turn. We couldn't even hit her with anything else because she's stealthed, right? So this is the best we could do. Chop.
Eradicated.
It's not dead either. Upwild we got heavy rain here. I'm stuck at home. And the dungeon runs are a little too dangerous. Well, right now, this is a I wouldn't say routine, but you know, it's a pretty simple dungeon compared to. I should have de-stressed there. What am I doing? These guys die to blight. I don't even need to do anything. I just need to heal up and stuff. AoE heal. Bell. Can you give us some of your rain, by the way? Can we have some of the rain? It's so dry here. It's so dry.
A momentary abatement.
I honestly, I don't know what you guys think about, like, I haven't really talked about this, but I have super photosensitive eyes, so I really, really don't like when it's so bright out. I always have to wear sunglasses, because, like, I'm just so photosensitive. I got, like, super light blue, gray eyes, so, I really, really like, on a personal level, like, overcast, kind of dreary days, and not only is it nicer to, like, run around and stuff like that, and you don't get super hot, and it's not, like, freezing, so you don't need to be super bundled up, maybe just, like, a sweater at most, right? But it's so relaxing, I don't have to have, like, the sunglass on or anything. It doesn't, like, feel like my flesh is burning, so I love the rain and, like, dreary days. Probably in the wrong state for that. But I like it. Okay, we did get another scout, no secret room. That's okay. I don't really even care. Saying you're Scottish. Are Scottish people the same way? I just know, like, my aunt also has blue eyes, but, like, mine are like icy blue, and hers are blue too. She's one of the only in her family, and also has the same like photosensitivity. Oh, that's their weather? Maybe I need to move to Scotland. I'd love to visit. Fun. Let's stun the dog. Because it's gonna try to put rabies. We already have rabies. Technically, it's just Belle. Belle's the only one who has it. I don't need to go be... Yeah, it's okay. Maybe I should have. It is a bad call. Because Belle's not going to be able to get that kill, and it's pretty high stun resistance now.
Limits.
Oh, this works. Turn order actually played in our favor.
Crumbles.
You must have a killer sunglass collection, right? You know, so this is a little bit off topic. Yes, I have quite a few. I have quite a few, but also my main pair that I wear most of the time, the like corner where I don't know, the lens where the lens is held by like the rim, it like broke. And it's like right before the 4th of July. It was so, and it went, and just for no reason too. I think I've had that pair for a long time. Most of mine are actually pretty old. I haven't purchased a new set in it. And I don't know what, I forget what the terminology is. I just, when I go to like buy a pair of sunglasses, I just make sure they're like as dark as possible, right? And the less I can see while I'm indoors, like the better, because that'll protect from the sun. But there's a specific like tint that they do with the glass, and if it's that specific tint, it's usually the I guess stronger or higher quality like glass or whatever material they use for the lens. And if you look at your phone and you can't see it whether it's vertical or horizontal, like it just looks like a black screen even when it's on. It's got like that special tint to it, and my main pair has that. So like I can't see my phone. I think it's when it's in horizontal, like landscape mode. You just can't see it. You'd have to take your glasses off. It just looks like a black screen. It's really weird. There's certain card windows have that stuff too. Is this the medicine? No. All the medicine must be over here then. Oh, this is a quest location. Okay. We don't need to go up, but there's some treasure there. We're not gonna go all the way back, so maybe we hit that after we go down, depending upon like how healthy everyone is. If I would, you know, now that my other pair broke, I could probably super glue. I've had that pair forever. I'll probably just super glue because they still work really well, and I've had them forever. We don't really need more food. Hold off on that. But I don't remember what like that tint is called on glasses. I did know at one point because it's like, okay, I'm just gonna buy the ones that have stun. Precision. You thought you were gonna have a turn to stress us out. You were wrong. Good hit. Stun. What? 65% stun resistance and you resisted it? How dare you? Right in front of my face, too. Yeah, these are the guys that I was talking about that, like, they do a lot of bleed to you. Like, if I got hit twice, like, think of all the bleed that would do. Okay, so this guy should die, only 3 HP. This one might actually also die if we hit. 13 to 26, it's a decent chance.
Destroyed.
Especially with 39 crit, that'll do it. see if we can't land a crit here and kill. 16 to 29 damage. Okay, okay chance for a kill. And if not, we'll have Bell Zapper.
Obliterated.
28 damage, that'll do. Almost hit our max roll with 29. That's pretty good. I almost thought he said roll on floor laughing. Like I almost thought he was just like joking, like, yeah, that's nothing. We do have bandages, but since we're at full HP, 6 for 3 is a lot. I might have to bandage him after all.
Brought low and driven into
I didn't realize how bad that was. Maybe we should have used the medicinal herbs just to get him out of the inventory. Let's dump our holy water. Oops. These can't stack anymore, right?
In Radiance, may we find
I guess
victory.
I could ditch one torch. Probably not the best idea. It's probably not the best idea to be throwing torch. Could have put the thing back on. But we don't want to do that until we get to the next room, right? I didn't see those stacked too. Okay, I don't know how I ended up with 2 separate stacks of gold. Since we already have most of this, like, scouted down here, except for this last room, I don't think we put on the thing. Also, this just says quest location, but there's always a battle, right? With stuff that has quest location, I think so. Okay, we got a surprise round. These things have 27 HP, 25% protection. We hit for 14 to 5 without the protection, so we probably can't get a kill. Right, 14. Unfortunately, we could not get.
As the fiend falls,
Get rid of the dog.
faint hope blossoms.
Must fall. We go for a stun on this one. These are the ones that do mark, so they're kind of annoying. They're not very fast, though, so even with the surprise round, the only one that's going to get a second shot potentially would be this one. And we got lucky and the slower enemy went first, so we couldn't even use mark.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
Be for 3. It should be a kill, yeah.
Continue the onslaught.
Nice.
Destroy them all.
I think they can
The way
only do
is
the
lit.
mark,
The path
right?
is clear.
They're
We
in
require
the
only
back.
the strength to follow
So
it.
since it's here, I think it's just gonna spam escape cloud. I think. That marks you. Just try to kill this thing. I'm at 21 stress. Minus 12, put us down to 9.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
We will go for some healing now. Both self-healing and non. Maybe I do one more attack. Can I kill with Rake? Yeah, it only has 4. I should kill. And we got a little chip damage on him, too. 19. Nice. Nice. Now we're all in single. Oh, you're not single digits. Give HP to you first, because I can absolution next turn if I want to. Could also self-heal. With the Blight, that could be kind of dangerous. A hit for 10? Just a raw hit for 10 is kind of mean. I need to hit him. I forgot. I need to hit him with another character. My character's going to be next. Return to be able to do this. Perfect. That's excellent. That build is there. Hit for 4 and stun. 2 stress, 7, 7, 1. Yeah, so we just go for battle ballad. Buff our crit rate. If for all hits a crit, we win. GG's. Crit.
The blood quickens.
Get back up to full HP. And kill. And next time we start a fight, we can go into beast mode and heal that HP.
Be wary.
Ooh, monies.
Triumphant pride precipitates a
Hey
dizzying
everyone,
fall.
yo, Oscar, how's it going? We are doing the wields. It's All Saints Day all day. Hopefully. If we get lucky. Okay, we are in a room. Temporarily, I'll give this to Papan. With the ruby here. And then we can take that out once we use our last torch. Let's not open this chest yet. I just don't have enough room.
Nature herself, a victim to this.
Wait, it's not All Saints Day. It's
with misintent.
Caregivers Convention all day. I was totally wrong on that. That gives loot too, but we're kind of good on loot. Okay, so that is the last torch. Find these. I can inventory. Oh, there really wasn't a combat here. Oh, it literally was just a quest location. I thought there was always a combat at a quest location. Interesting. Okay, I was wrong on that. That's interesting. Shambler? Wait, could this team do Shambler? I don't know. We definitely have enough upfront pressure between Viral and Dudley, because Dudley's our precise striker or melee chance, and then we just go in with rage and we crit everything down to dead. Right? You think we can do it? We might have to come back this way, guys. We might have to come back and fight Mr. Shambler. Beast Boy can do great with Rake. Yeah, I bet Rake is great on those front two. And didn't quite get the kill. Let's tap this one out and hope we get 3 or... Oh, if we hit, we kill. Ah, Raby's kicking in.
Inspiration and improvement.
We dodged it? We had a group dodge the Howl? I've never had that. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. That's a lot. That was a lot of damage. Oh my... 3 damage per round for 5 rounds? Good lord. 2 weeks watching our boy Wild Aminal beating every dungeon effortlessly. I wouldn't say effortlessly. Some of it's been pretty challenging. I think I've had to run from a few. Actually, we lost. I didn't blade this doggy. It only has 60. Oh, I guess its natural is 100 until it's debuffed. Blight resistance. Okay, it's not as crazy as I thought. Yeah, we need to bandage that, first of all. Good grief, that's so much. And then I think we Judgment this dog, hopefully get the hit, and now we can heal.
The ground quakes.
Nice, healed for 8. And the critical hit helped with stress a little bit. Let's get the stun here. Hopefully, fingers crossed on the stun. No accuracy, no problem. Jester starts playing Freebird. I know it's so weird. I can legitimately see somebody feeling like the Jester's their favorite class, but in a way I feel like it's the least exciting out of all the classes in the game. Mainly because I've had so much success, like immeasurable success with the Jester with these 4 skills, which I should reorder. But with these 4 skills, I have had just ridiculous success, but it generally means like 85% of the time I'm just spamming Battle Ballad to make everyone strong. And then occasionally use Inspiring Tune, and very rarely like use these 2. Speaking of, I think I use this now. I could probably get a kill next round. I maybe even should have used that turn prior. It is stun resist. Oh, I'm the only one who's missing HP, so we're just gonna Judgment again. Get some HP back. 16 critical on the heal. Honestly, thought the damage would be tied to the
cursed champion falls. This expedition at least promises success.
Okay, nice crit, Viral. But, oh, you know what? It wasn't sorry, we're running Gaze. I'm being such an idiot. Viral's the one who died last, like 2 days ago. I think on Monday, right? On Monday, we lost Viral because I was playing stupid. I was so dumb. Yeah, so, I don't know. I wouldn't say I've effortlessly done dungeons. I've made some serious mistakes. Okay, so this one on the map... Okay, interesting. So this said quest location, and this said quest location. This one did not have a battle, and this one did. So it could have a battle, but it's not guaranteed to. That's interesting. Left it at 3. That was before Battle Ballad, too. So maybe we could have got a crit kill. Judgment. Can't stun position 4, otherwise I might try to stun. Let's go for a kill. Nice. This one can still mark us, of course. I am going to Purge first. The reason for that is without this corpse gone, I can't hit this one with Dudley. Decent hit. Decent hit, too. And now it has to Stumbling Scratch, which is a bad attack. Okay, target marked. Rend to the marked. Okay. A good hit. A good hit. I'm glad that didn't crit for like 22. 2. No one else can hit this position.
A singular strike.
Had to do that. Because if she marked again, then we'd have mark for another round. I can potentially survive. Starting to get a little stressed. Like nothing crazy, right? But it's to the point I'm not able to get rid of it all at once. I could mark myself and debuff his damage. It's minus 33% damage and minus 5 speed. But if we kill this guy, it's just less total damage coming in. If both get an attack, it's probably more damage than just debuffing the one. Stun resistance is 65. I think what we do here is go back to human form. And then go for a stun. Critical hit for 8.
Compassion is a rarity.
Yeah. That was a good play.
Pitch of battle.
Only for 8, huh? Jeez. Speed ourselves up and everything. We're still marked for 1 round, really? And it's stun resistant this round. I could move backwards, because if we get hit, it's going to hit really hard. Its speed is low. I think it's dumb, but since I can't stun it, I could potentially stun it. Its base is 115, this is 130. But the risk is just too high. I take too much damage. Oh, it ends at the end of my turn, not the end of the round. Okay, well that was a waste. Good to know. It's at the end of my turn that all those run out, including negative status.
Well struck.
You'd think I'd know that by now, but I actually didn't, like, intuitively know that. And thwack for the kill. Now we have an issue. Ooh.
Seize this momentum.
We just got an ancestral item.
Task's end.
Oh. Ancestor's Lantern. Ancestral. Minus 20% chance party surprised. Plus 20% chance monster surprise. More stress. Wow. That's pretty cool. I think we leave the Onyx. We're gonna have to leave a few things out of here. Jeez. Very interesting. We got an ancestral item where it allows us to surprise everything at the cost of stress, but still really cool. Are we gonna put this on somebody? I feel like I want the damage on you. We want the crit on you. You're holding the map like 80% of the time, but since right now we just need an inventory space or 2 cleared. I know, it's crazy to get that for free. Isn't that ridiculous? I think I might just throw the rest of these 3 food. To be honest, I know we only have 1 bandage, but like we have so much food right now. We're good. We have so much food. We're fine. We are chilling with the food. Part of me wants to do this now, but like I don't have the inventory space. I only have 1 bandage though. But like part of me thinks we should just do this now. I don't want to like fail and then the run is shot. Like the other thing is though, look how far away we have to go. Curio. Battle room with treasure. So the last quest item has to be past this point. Technically past this point, past this room. So, like, think about that. How are we gonna go through all the way over here and then be ready for it? I guess, okay, there is a possibility we can do that, right? We have so much food. We can almost guaranteeably walk all the way over here and then all the way back here, and we probably still have enough for a small camp. As long as we don't run into insane enemy, it's definitely possible. So I think we plan for that. We're gonna go just until we find the next quest item, and then we're immediately turning around and heading back down here for the Shambler. Just take off the map first. Yeah, I guess we don't need any of these just right now, since we have the open space. Oh, we don't have the open space, right. Well, since we have to come back here anyways... Well, we might not. I'm taking it now. There's a chance we just all die, right? Not die, but, like, that we can't continue. We're also running a little low on torches. I did bring a lot. I brought quite a few torches. But maybe it wasn't enough. Surprise round. Thank you, Ancestor's Lantern. Why would we do that much backtracking? What's the benefit? You'll spend bandage on Shambler and the anti-venom too. But wouldn't I want to camp before we fight the Shambler? That's like the thing. Also, holy stress units. Yeah, maybe we try it, but I would like to camp before. That's the thing. Honestly, that's like my main reason. I just like to camp before. Oh, he dodged. Ow, that was a lot of stress very quickly. That was a lot of stress very quickly. Good grief. Yeah, it's gonna take two things just to fix the stress issue. They got her stunned.
Festering fear consumes the mind.
Two more hits and I think we're good here.
The bigger the beast,
Now we're gonna crit.
the greater the glory.
Is this 3? Only for 2 rounds. That's still quite a bit. Of the highest, so we'll do the next turn. We'll do it on 2. You still are stun resistant. It's not impossible though, right? 40 base, 115. There's a chance. We can't kill, so we might as well just go with that, right? Could get a kill just right in here. Ooh, we got a torch.
Success so clearly in view.
Okay, the other thing is
a trick of the light.
the other thing with the Shambler. I just remembered this now picking up the torch. Yes, I did say Shambler. The other thing about the Shambler and why we shouldn't do it right now is guess what happens when you do a Shambler fight? Right, it turns off your torches. So if we did the Shambler now instead of on the way back, I would either have to camp after it reset our torchlight so we can carry on with the 8 we have. Or I can go and get the last quest item, which hopefully isn't like all the way in Timbuktu. And then we can just walk back in the dark. Right? Also, it allows us to camp right before the Shambler instead of after the Shambler because it kills our... I can't do it right now. Maybe we don't do it at all. Or maybe we get lucky and there's another Shambler altar, you never know. So we have to do it after, unfortunately, just because of resources and how things work. And if we get to camp, if I don't have to camp before then, we've got a healer, we've got a stress healer. Honestly, having Papon with us maybe makes this possible in the first place, right? Like, without Papon, I don't know if this would be possible because we'd take so much stress. And there's a dead aminal here. Oh, but we don't have any more things to get. I was gonna say, we get even more food.
The match is struck. A blazing star is
That's
born.
what happens when you camp after the Shambler. It happens when you camp after the Shambler. I mean, you'd get all your light back, but my thing is, that I'm not camping before the Shambler. Right? I want to get the buffs. It's a hard fight, right? Let's save our anti-venom for the Shambler. Let's just plan on saving as much of it as possible. Easier quest should be done torchless. Pitch black as punishment for doing easy quests. It's only fair for us viewers. I don't even have like items that make you do that are like better for when it's low light. Like we have stuff like the camouflage cloak. It does better when the light is higher, but I don't actually have anything that's really better for when it's low light. I think I'm gonna ditch this. I think we're gonna like just drop the gold guys. We're not in it for just the money. Like, not just for money. Off the cloak before the Shambler too. Yeah, there's really no reason to have it or this item or the map. And we'll have cleared up at least 1, maybe 2 inventory slots at that point. Maybe even 3, it depends on how much food. Oh, shoot. I played that dumb. I needed to put the map on there.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
And for now, it's okay. We also have a treasure chest in this room that we can take on the way back. So we do have the map on, so maybe we get a ping here. Got it. We got the ping. Doesn't help us that much, I guess, knowing that there's a trap. Curio quest location. So we can hit this quest location. Might as well hit this curio, and then we could just head back. There's no... I'm breezing through this at full health, 0 stress. Irma torch too. You think it's too easy? I watched because I was under the impression you're greedy. I am cautious and full of self-doubt. If I had to, like, say my playstyle, I am just... Holy crap, am I self-doubtful. I don't have confidence in anything I do in life. We can't do... How... Well, okay, yeah, that's not true. That's not... Okay, that was just kind of a lie. But... we'll take the ruby. But, like, in this game, I'm so nervous. I always think I'm gonna die. Like, at every moment. Yeah, I don't want to chain crit death. And that's how we die. That's how we lose. Okay, so we know that there's no more obstacles. So I can throw out the shovels and we can take the last medicine. The quest is completable. So at any time, if things go wrong, we can just say, "These suckers," and just leave. And we have enough scouting pings that we know if there's going to be more enemies on the map, right? Put all the medicines together. It's very likely we have another hunger check somewhere along the line. But it's okay because that's what this stack of 4 food is, and then we still have 12. So we can still do a banquet if we want to and make our stress as low as possible for Shambler. And then we'll also be able to get all the buffs that we want. I have to check my camping skills to make sure those are, like, functioning properly. I mean, might as well keep this a little light for now. That's the hunger check. And if we had one more hunger check, it would still be okay. We would still be in an okay position, even if we had another hunger check. Stop lighting torches now, because there might be an enemy battle that populates in one of these hallways. And then at least we'd have like 50%. Like, we might have to fight it in darkness, we'll see. It wouldn't be the end of the world if it's just a simple hallway fight. Because we have quite a bit. It would be nice to be able to get food out of there with some herbs. But we don't have any. We could snuff the torch now. Camp here. Eat. And then the Shambler's like right in there. So I think that's what we do. So let's snuff the torch.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
We use our one of last 2 keys.
A handsome reward
Yeah.
for a task well performed.
Alright, well, I don't want busts. I just want the gold. Like, well, there are still a few things in the town we can upgrade. It's probably for an achievement, like, you upgraded everything! It's like, yeah, but I don't really care. I like seeing what percentage of the people got the achievement, though. I think that's kind of fun. Well, we don't need keys anymore because there's no more chest to open, so I guess I can take this bus for now. Alright, just reorganizing a little bit. Ruby's valuable, right? Venom. Right, camping time.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
Banquet time. Wait, we can't get a hunger check right after we eat, right? I forget if that's a rule. Hopefully not. Shambler with Leper's Bolt is absolutely useless in 3 to 4. Well, okay, here's my thought on that. So, as long as we can get into a position where we can, like, blight the thing quite often, or go into rage, I think we'll have enough damage on him, but those front guys do a lot of damage. So honestly, having, like, Gaze just use Chop on them, I think is actually pretty good. Put Leper on position 3 or 4? Does he even have any skills that hit on 3 or 4? Oh, you mean for the just for the shuffle? Oh, right. The shuffle that we need to do beforehand. I gotcha. Alright, so we're down to 7067 when it comes to stress. We Sanctuary, it's the only skill to protect us from nighttime ambushes. Now we are veiled in holy light. We definitely want to use... We probably actually want to do this. Self-only 25% damage for 4 battles. It's gonna give 20 stress to Bell, but I think it's the right call, personally. We could even do this then after. And having all the resistances could be good too, but that's more stress. That's not worth it. But all the resistances could be nice as well. Fresh blood, raw hearts, and sliced livers. Wow, he's freaking out. Do you think I should bring Hugh on the leper? I haven't used Hugh in forever. I think it's better to throw more damage into one attack. Personally. Are we winning? I think we're doing okay, Popcorn, but... Yep, as Blue said, we'll find out in about 2 minutes, because... Shambler. We're gonna fight the Shambler. Okay, so first we use Reflection. Okay, and we have 2 more actions we can do. And I think potentially we use... Oh, first turn, do I use Withstand? Because I could always use Withstand first turn. Gives us Blight resistance, Bleed resistance, and 30% protection. But it's just for him, and he doesn't have ways to guard allies. I love applying bonus stress to myself before Shambler. You should do that. I did. I applied some bonus stress. Rake also buffs itself each use. It does. It does buff itself each time. Okay, so the reason I'm not fully set on Rake, the reason I'm not 100% set on this is when we have a position where we can attack the Shambler itself and not just the tentacles. If we can kill like 1 tentacle, I want to use like I would prefer to have Gaze do that and then be able to hit him with Rage. With Vestal, I definitely put another skill on. So you're saying I should just, well, we don't need Purge, right? Because it doesn't leave corpses. The accuracy buff is nice, but maybe I take this off and put on Hugh. I can't do it right now. I can't do it while we're camping, apparently. Let's just finish the camp first. I think we do Bloody Shroud. It gives us resistance to Bleed, Blight, and Move. Wait. Does this move also count being shuffled from surprise rounds or not? I don't know. Feel weird being sweaty. It doesn't? Okay, well, I think it's still a good thing to use. It'd be good for our last two times. I'm a wretched thing. But I'm ready for battle. That's it, no sleep for us. We march to victory or to ruin.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted and purpose is made clear.
Move is separate from shuffle, got it. Let's take that stress item off now. We can also take this off. We obviously have to save one of our torches for activating the thing. These 2 up front. How should I shuffle my team, I wonder? In case you don't get shuffled too much, I don't want you too far away, so maybe you in position 2. You could be here. Be like this? Almost inverted, kind of? Leopard and Vestal should be reversed. I don't know if you put that in after. Let's do it. Let's make sure everything's set. We got proper items. Whoops, I didn't mean to right click. Proper items, we're full HP, pretty good on stress. 25 stress, because I stressed you out going my beast mode, but it was for the right play. It was a good call. Oh. Ins.
A star spawned.
There's the shuffle. Pretty bad. Pretty bad, it could be worse. It's pretty bad, but it could be worse. Let's go! Yeah. Let's do it. Okay, so we can get a free chop right here. So this reduces its overall speed and dodge. And it moves me forward 1. And then we can move back with Vestal. That's the bleed attack. Okay, so here I can rake. See, I don't know if it's a good idea to rake, actually. If I do one really big hit, I have a chance to kill this thing, like, just outright. Rake is 10 to 17. It's not a great chance I get a kill unless I get a crit, right? But if I use Rage, it's 19 to 34. This thing only has 16 HP. If I hit, I kill. It's literally dead. The only problem, the only counter to that, I don't want 2 of them buffing. I don't want 2 of them buffing. Because that happens after it buffs. Now it gets all the buffs. 4 damage for 2 rounds, not great. Oh, after 2 turns, Rake would be doing more on both. Yeah, you're saying it would outdamage Rage, potentially. Oh, shoot. We didn't quite get the kill. Okay, let's rake it. My gosh, the bleed is so insane. I forget, I said this last time, but I think the bleed is the highest in the game on this enemy. Like, it's higher than any other enemy in the game so far.
Masterfully
Ooh,
executed.
nice crit.
A devastating blow.
Huge. Huge. Okay, let's get a big party heal here. Find comfort.
Compassion
12
is a
crit
rarity
on
in the
it.
fever
Nice.
pitch of battle.
Alright, it's using Evil Advancement. Eight for 3, 8 for 3, 4 for 3, and 4 for 2, and 8 for 3. So definitely on Vestal's turn we get rid of that. We're not doing so well here, so I think I might use a bandage. I think I might use a bandage here. Because we're already at half HP. Things are looking pretty bad. That's also looking really bad. Yeah, I should have taken Hugh. Get that healed.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Yeah, if we had Hugh, it would have been a lot better.
Impressive.
it's so hard to do damage to the main dude. We can next round if he doesn't summon up more guys.
Such a terrible assault.
That was the fear,
cannot
right?
Be left unanswered.
Fear and shuffle. We can finale here. That was bad. That was really bad. Holy crap, that was awful. Oh, man. I don't know if we've ever finale'd that low. I didn't do that on my own consent, though. Like, it wasn't the right time. No, we have leper move. We have to throw up a heal. You're at 15, 20, 16. Stun it. This thing has like infinite stun resist. Keep ourselves up, keep the team up.
The wounds of war can
Oh, that was the
healed,
AoE heal. I couldn't do the other one.
never
Okay.
hidden.
Okay, that makes more come out. Ooh, huge, huge. Our numbers are big. Big rake numbers. Get rid of the venom. Get rid of the venom. Keep the Our stress is not looking so good. Yeah, see, raking it up. I think we have to use Inspiring Tune. It's looking really bad. I'd like to keep all of our speed up, though. At least our speed is still up right now. That's like the main thing, so we can outspeed the little guys. Chop. We finally get to hit the boss. 26 critical. That's very good. Could be better, but it's pretty good.
A momentary abatement.
Ugh. Huge. Huge. What's our rake bonus at right now? Wait, what is our rake bonus at? 75%. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I bet the Shambler does think it's illegal that Leper actually finally landed a blow. What is that? What is this cockamamie? Damage is much more manageable without those little guys always in the way now.
Mortality clarified.
See,
in a
that
single
sucks because
strike.
the bleed. And without the bleed, that wouldn't be so bad. Like, that's 4 for 5 rounds. It's so insane. I think it's GG's for Mr. Shambler. I think it might be. I think it might be. I'm doing my best to manage stress. We gotta buff up again. We lost our speed buff.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
26 crit. Nice. It uses, so, like, you know what's kind of awkward about this fight? So, since it does, like, since it brings out the ads on, oh gosh, we didn't outspeed him. Oh gosh, we didn't outspeed him.
Quickly the tide turns.
Oh gosh. The pawn just became fearful. We didn't outspeed him. Okay, but do you know what's really awkward about this? I know. So things turned bad real fast. But do you know what's really awkward about this? I still think we got this, by the way. What's really awkward about this, though, is, like, every turn with Dudley, I use Rake, I like kill one, or in this case, just one out of the two. But I in the past was killing both, right? So we were killing both of them. And then, like, we'd get one hit off with Gaze. And then the next turn, the Shambler would summon up 2 more guys. So we'd use Rake again and kill them. And then we'd get one hit off with Gaze. And then we'd hit both of them. And then we'd get one hit off, so yeah. But yeah, I did not construct this team to fight the Shambler, because this is just kind of messy. He went first, so he got protection and lived. Yeah, this one did. We almost killed him. I don't have any other things I can do damage. We can't use Finale anymore. I don't think stress healing is really an option at this point. $12 crit on Gaze. He's doing okay. This thing has 29 HP. I think we go for a kill. I think we go for a kill. I think having no damage on Jester is no good and hurts a lot. Yeah. Well, I shouldn't have used Finale when I did, just because we got shuffled. Just when we got shuffled, I think I was too hasty with it. If this crits, we could get a kill. Our crit rate is at 43%. This ranges from 9 to 17 damage on this enemy that has 33% reduction. There's a decent chance we crit and kill. 26. Okay, that will definitely cause terror. Somebody else is gonna have a come apart. Alright, Bell. Bell became stalwart.
Many fall in
My
the face
faith
of
shall
chaos,
be my
but not this
guide.
one. Not today.
Paranoid?
The walls close in. The shadows whisper of conspiracy.
What the heck? I didn't consent to that! What the heck was that? Hey! Change back! What? What the heck? I can't even use my thing! I don't know if we can kill it with Judgment. That's like the main thing, right? He panicked. We will die to no damage skill monster. Judgment could cause a kill. We do have Stalwart. What does Stalwart do for us? It does boost her crit mod. Well, something's boosting her crit mod to 17%. We do have the Sacred Scroll, so she doesn't have a ton of damage, and this thing has 33% protection. Well, either way, we have to at least get ourselves out of this position. So that we can vomit on the enemies, because we can use vomit next turn. How does this thing's resistance? Not super great. So we at least do that and set up for next turn. Wait, did I click the wrong button? Oh, I'd have to shift back to? Okay. Can you use this in what position? Oh, you have to be one back. Well, I threw that. I hardly ever have her so far up front. swap Jester with Leper? I can't. I'm wondering if I just leave now. I guess we could roll Gamba on death blows, but most of us have lead. Try to force the Leopard forward. So I think Leopard only has move forward 1 though, right? Okay, so sorry, I'm thinking through things. I'm not saying enough. Okay, so we can move backwards 3. 1, 2, 3. Belle can't do anything up front. Her skills don't work. I made a miscalculation when I moved Dudley. I miscalculated because she can't use her skill now, and she's the only one that can hit from here. When it comes to Gaze's turn, he can't hit anything from back here. So he can move forward, but he can only move forward 1 at a time. So if I moved back 1, 2, 3, right? I could move all the way back, but then he still has to move 1 forward before he could attack. All we really have to do is either hit him with Beast Bile. We either have to hit with Beast Bile or we have to hit with Judgment, right? So realistically, we should just be trying to get Belle into the last position and survive. So let's just move. Suffer stress. You're already stressed out. That's fine. And we just have to survive like this turn. This is the bad turn.
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
Okay, we're up 6. We don't want to move forward 1 because we can't use Beast Bile in the last position. So we have to stay here and hope we land Beast Bile. I've never passed on my turns before. Death's Door.
From becoming unwound.
We might die. We might lose Papon here. Alright.
The space between
What the heck?
worlds is
What was
no
that?
place for mortal men.
Oh, it's not over? We still have to kill the little ones? Oh, shoot. We're looking at a team wipe here. Forgot we had to kill the little ones. I wasn't even thinking. Normally when you kill bosses in this game, it just ends. There's only a few like Wilbur where he like keeps fighting, like doing stuff. I say fight. If you leave, you get nothing, and Jester dies. I mean, okay, yeah, this is like a cost-benefit analysis, or just risk assessment, potentially. So, if we can get our heal off first... 3 of our dudes are about to absolute die in here. I can't do any damage. I don't think so. Because we can't do any damage with Gaze and him, with him in the back. I think we... I think we just heal him up 1 and then run.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
I think we just heal and run. I can't heal. I messed up. I wasn't thinking. Of course, she's never this far up. You have to run now. But if I run, won't 2 people die? All right. The Jester will die. Yeah, he will. Because heart attack, or sorry, when you run from a fight, you get 40%. But, like, at least Bell and the rest would live. I don't want to lose, like, more than one character. I got this, don't leave. I don't. I can't hit this enemy. I have to leave. We don't have anything that can hit enemy in position 4. Like, I'm just gonna leave. We don't have anything that can hit position 4. I don't know if you guys know that, but there's literally nothing in any of my characters' kits that hits position 4 minus Vestal and Judgment. We literally can't attack that one. Unless we get a kill here and shift this to position 3, it's literally not possible. So if we rolled like a crazy critical with Viral, but every turn we take is just gambling if our bleed kills us.
This skirmish may be lost, but the battle may yet be won.
We couldn't do anything.
Those who covet injury find it in no short supply.
We could with Leper's cleared corpse, yeah, but then I can't get the kill on that enemy. So then both enemies would still be alive. And we'd have another round where we had to take bleed ticks that could kill us, and they would both get attacks as well. So we would be, like, rolling a lot. What's the Leper's items? Accuracy items. Accuracy crit, dodge, accuracy crit. I believe one bad move ruined the entire fight. It was how I moved my characters. It was like how I moved my characters. Because I put them in positions where they didn't have, like, specific attacks. Because I wasn't used to them being so out of position. Where are Jester items? The Jester died. Jester died, they're gone. We have to wait for the bird. He had no items going into the fight? No, he definitely had one item. It was the one slot I was shifting out. He had, Oh, no, I did take the cloak off because it was the high light cloak. I forgot, I did take it off, you're right. Because it was the in 75% light or more, get more dodge. So I took that off too. Ow.
The preponderance of rare and exotic injuries makes this place perfect for the study of suffering.
Well played. Either way, there were 2 mistakes, and I think it messed up. Yeah, rip Papon. I also will say, I remember last time the Shambler popping the ads quite often, but am I weird for saying am I weird for saying that I feel like it's just too much spam? Because somebody, I don't know if it was you, Flan, that's like, did you curate this team to fight the Shambler? And I can kind of see that because of like how good Rake was, but like, what do you do if you don't have Rake? Like, I'm actually kind of curious, because it would bring out those ads literally every round. We'd kill both of them, and then after we killed both of them, Gaze would get one hit, and then it would bring them back out, and we'd kill both of them, and then we'd get one hit, and then it would bring out both of them, and we'd kill them, and then we'd get one hit. So we like were down one person that was constantly killing the ads, because it like spammed them out, and I don't remember that last time. Can stun, then bleed blight, have high damage. Also very good. Yeah, but we didn't go in fighting. We didn't go in planning to fight the Shambler, remember? So like I didn't have repose. Push damage, yeah. Normally you don't bother with late game Shamblers. How long they are, you normally kill them in Apprentice, Veteran. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna fight one again in this playthrough, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna skip them now on. It seems like I think the map's pretty good. I'm gonna take my stuff off. I think the map item is pretty darn good, right? I don't really think it was worth in the champion level runs. I don't think it's worth. I don't think it was that good of an item. They'd have to tempt me with something more, you know. Jester had one of the bleed skills. Yeah, that would have been really good. Map item is very good. Unclear how good it was when you get this late. Yeah. Well, no. The trap item is phenomenal, but I guess what I'm saying is I don't know if this would have been a good enough reward for the champion level Shambler. Like, I don't know what its other items are because we haven't killed it. But like right now, we really only have champion level heroes minus our like 5 or 6 logos. Right? So maybe I could fight the Shambler with them, but I don't know if I would. I don't think I'm ever gonna fight the Shambler again, to be honest. Like, I don't think it's worth the risk, because like it's way harder than most bosses. And like, yeah, I made some mistakes, but it was also like constantly shifting my team, which I didn't really realize. But it's pretty tough on characters like Leopard. He might be one of the weaker ones to fight the Shambler because he doesn't have any attacks in his like kit that work, you know, for damage outside of position 1 or 2. So like he's kind of a light. So I don't know. I think as a specialized team going in, I could see doing it, but I don't think I'd ever do it again during this playthrough, to be honest. Yeah, another reason to fight them early is if they die, they aren't super leveled. Right. Leper kind of sucks as a class. I think the Leper's great. I think it's just... I think it's actually really, really strong. But it has, like, one massive weakness that I think is far greater than any other class has, potentially. I think so. I'm so popular now. My Goober message doesn't even reach your status now, Goober. What? I hear you, Miroku. I am right here listening and reading your message right now. If I missed a I might have missed a message or two, to be honest, though. You guys were saying a lot of stuff, and I'm also like, we just had a character die. We just had a character die. A leper is great at hitting the enemy. You want to keep alive. Falling very hard. Can't believe it. Alright, so, okay, first of all, let's get rid of all our diseases that we now have. God, it does that. Yeah, I know you can get some good items from the Shambler guys. I don't know if it's worth it ever doing it again though. I think we're fine. I think we have enough items. I would imagine that maybe the other bosses, like in the darkest dungeon, are as hard as the Shambler, but the other bosses, you know, we actually understand their mechanics at least. Get good and your champions maybe won't die. I did make mistakes in that. I won't say I didn't make mistakes. It was also kind of testing things that I had never done before. Though, like, I made a lot of mistakes with Belle. She's never up front. So I didn't even think, oh, I can't use Judgment if I'm not in the back. Like, if you would have asked me just randomly, can you use Judgment in the front? I'd been like, no, but in the moment, I didn't think about that, you know? But yeah, I'm trying to get good. He was at 3 HP. We technically killed him, to be fair. He did die, but we couldn't kill the tentacles because the fight didn't end even after we killed the main body. Yeah, I bet dancing teams could be really good here. Yeah, the Judgment move. Yeah, that to me, you guys said I made multiple mistakes, but the only one that really stands out was moving out of position to be able to use Judgment and get the kill. But I just don't think it's worth it. Like, you know, I'm into like risk assessments, right? I don't think losing it, I can't, there's been no item in the game so far that I think is worth a character. And there's some good items, right? We have some really good, I should sell some of these books. We have a lot of money and we don't need to, right? But we can. But like, we have good items. I like the focus ring. I think focus ring is pretty darn good. We've used it in a lot of things. I also like the bracer. Where's the bracer? The legendary bracer. It's good. But like, I don't think there's any items in the game I would trade for a character. Jester should have kept spamming the speed buff. Healing 8 stress was not very significant. It was bad. I didn't realize how much stress damage we were taking, but I was trying to avoid in the moment an affliction. Something that I realize now, and I hadn't kind of realized this until the battle had actually started. I don't think I noted it, or like I don't think I stated it. But the little tentacle things, I think they did stress with every hit. So they were doing damage, potentially bleed, potentially blight, and then also stressing, which is like 4 different things going on. And I think I missed that they were even doing stress for like the first half of the battle. And then I looked over and my characters were all stressed, and I was like, wait, how'd they get that much stress? We haven't been hit with any stress moves. But it was the physical attacks that had like stress added onto it, you know? Yeah, we could have also used a bomb to... yeah, but using the rake on turn 1, right, it would have helped out, but we had the boss in a position where we could kill it. I made a mistake in our shifting of our characters, though. Abomination is regarded as the worst character because of this exact scenario. I think The transforming back into human form was really bad. However, if we're just thinking about this from like a detached, like going to what our characters can do, right? If you're not forced to transform, yeah, you are. When we hit 100 stress and we got paranoid, he automatically transformed. Like, you just went... Anyways, that's not the point. It's not the point. When we're forced to transform back into human, if we would have been in position, like, 2 at that time, it wouldn't have mattered so much because we could have beast biled. So it was also the fact that we had shifted positions, right? Because if we hadn't done that, we could have potentially, like, done the beast bile thing. Also, I noticed something else that was kind of interesting. I don't know if you guys realized this. You probably have to go back in the VOD and watch this, which is kind of interesting. But generally speaking, you get two uses of transform. It says uses per battle 2. But after we got stressed and we went back into human form, it didn't let us use the second use. So it like automatically locked it out. Regardless, though, if we would have been in position 2, we would have been able to bile. So I feel like that's, to say a bomb is like one of the worst classes, I think he was just as unfortunate as our other characters, like Leper being knocked into position 4. Because when he's in position 1, generally speaking, that's when you use Rake, that's when you use Rage, or if you're out of position, like if you're farther in the back, you can use Slam to zip forward, because it has the move you forward one thing. So his like worst position, Abomination, is 1 if you're in your human form. So it was kind of fine while we were there. I guess what I could have done, this would have been kind of like a more experienced, like, strategy, I guess. But one of the things I could have done is I could have projected that we would have gotten to 100. I didn't know about that, though. Like, I think maybe that happened once before where we hit 100 stress and I de-transformed. But, I mean, that was so many hours ago, I didn't remember that was a thing at all. We're 120 hours in. I just forgot about that. But, okay, let's say I have that knowledge now, right? We're at, like, 80 to 90% stress. And I know that next time we get hit, our stress is probably going to send us back into human form. What I could have done is I could have shifted his position back, and he could have been in position to still use Beast Bile or to go for a stun, because he would have been in positions 2 or 3 to be able to use those skills. So like just having like the knowledge of, oh, when you hit 100 stress, you're going back human, then you just want to make sure you're not in positions like 1, 5 when that triggers, right? So you'd do anything you could possibly do to shift yourself into a position of 2 or 3. Why did you say a bomb like a bomb? Wait, did I? A bomb did bomb the fight? Beast Bile is about 50% resisting. It also does a little bit of damage, though. I mean, it's pretty low damage, but it might have been able to do 1 or 2. But like, just that alone would have been huge. I didn't even have to go for that. That thing was so low HP, I could have potentially gone for manacles instead, just for the damage. It's 60% base, but it would probably hit enough to have gotten the kill there, right? Like, it's definitely possible. I don't know if I've ever had lethargy. But, like, that could have gotten the kill there. It's potential. It's hard to know now that we're not in the fight, because the thing also had 33% protection. Yeah, when enemies get super low, manacles will just kill. Don't risk the resist. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. The point is, though, like, that might have done it just alone. Like, oh, I'm going to take enough stress to go back into human form, and I'm going to be forced out of beast. Let me shift back a few points or a few positions to try to be able to use my other moves. But I didn't know that was a thing. I think we'd seen that. I feel like I've seen that because once it happened, I was like freaking out, but there's part of me that kind of remembers that. And also, the other really big stupid thing I did in there was that I used, I don't know why I used Finale thinking it would do more. Usually I'm better about looking at my modifiers, and it wasn't the time to use Finale. Like, it would have been way, way, way better to use this later in the fight, and I used it way too early. Jester's AoE bleed very good, and stab is good as well, but you can mess up positioning. Yeah, this 2-3 could have been pretty. I don't think I'd take Dirk Stab because of the move, but definitely Harvest would have been good there, right? Confidence in Finale is a slow and insidious killer. I used it really poorly. I think I used it like turn 4 or something really stupid. Like, it shuffled us again, and then I used it just because I was like, oh, I'm in position 2. And instead of just being like, that's okay, I'm in position 2, I can just keep buffing people and shift around. The stab into Finale rather than solo Finale. Yeah, you could stab. Well, if you're in position 3, you only need to use Dark Stab once. But this gives you extra crit rate and everything on your Finale. These do extra damage, but this is like the big one. It also kind of makes you unkillable for one turn. But I guess it's not great since you only get 2 uses of it. So yeah, maybe Dirk Stab is better in general than solo. Because it at least gives you an emergency damage tool as well, right? It at least... I didn't know it bypassed guard. That's cool. But like, maybe that's better just in general than solo. Like, I do like solo. I think it's come in handy, but... Like, I really do like Finale, though. I just used it. Yeah, I might start using Dirk Stab over Finale. Harvest is good, but I like these 2 moves so well. Also, now that we've done that, I still don't think I'll ever fight the Shambler again. Not on this playthrough, maybe the next one. But Inspiring Tune was kind of a waste of a skill to have, because there was so much stress damage in that fight, like you couldn't heal it. And I don't think I've ever seen that before in this game. Like, I don't think I've ever seen an encounter where there's like so much stress damage that you can't heal through it with Jester yet. I think this is a first. There's so many situations where you need like 8 damage to finish off a target, and Stab gives you that. Yeah, I think this would probably be the best one. It was still fun. Yeah, it kind of sucks though, because, you know, we're nearing-ish the end of our first playthrough, right? We're hitting the end of our first playthrough. We still got the boss here, 2 bosses Cove, 2 in the Weald, and then we don't even have the Warrens leveled up to 7, but we did kill the Swine God. So technically we've only got 1 in the Warren. So 1, 1, 2, 2, right? And then Darkest Dungeons. I don't think I'm gonna fight the Shambler again, like, on purpose this like run. That sounds like he hit a Shambler. He normally freaks out any team. I made mistakes for sure. The shifting my character so that Bell couldn't hit with Judgment. Honestly, just the knowledge that when you hit 100 stress knocks you back into human form kind of killed it. Knowing that you can't out-stress heal its damage on champion level difficulty, I would have just taken this skill off entirely. And if I took this skill off entirely, I would have put on Harvest, which that might have got us the kill. Like, there were so many things that went wrong. Also, it's sort of just like a knowledge gap, right? Like, I didn't know I transformed back into human, like, at 100. I didn't know that you can't out-stress heal the damage from the Shambler. I played that poorly. I used Finale poorly. So, like, there was a lot of things I did wrong, but, like, a lot of things that I felt I really have super good control over. So, yeah. Stress, Jester's stress relief also protects against stress. Yeah, it's like 10% or something. Yeah, minus 10%. I don't think that's enough. You did get one virtue, though. Yeah, Vel became virtuous. Which is crazy, because then we left and she just got back up to, like, a whole bunch of stress, which is quite crazy. I've been very picky of which teams fight the Shambler. Yeah, I will definitely 100% not fight it with a leper. I think that's just really bad. I knew that it shuffled you. Oh, that's the other thing. I knew that the Shambler could shuffle you at the start because the lights are out and it always does that. I forgot it had a shuffle move. Either that or I've been a tard and I forgot that it could just do that because we fought it once before, but maybe I never seen that move or I just forgot about it. But I shouldn't have even really attempted it knowing that we had a leper on the team. You know, I would have been like, oh yeah, we're down a man, basically. What's the objective for the first darkest dungeon? To clear it? I don't know what you mean. Sorry, that I honestly don't know what you mean. We plan to do the darkest dungeon, right? I've been told to do it after we fight all the main bosses in the game, like of each zone. So we'll do the cove bosses, you know, the hag, stuff like that. My poor Plague Doc has a 40% resist, and he's never landed a grenade for effort. I mean, he keeps missing? Oh, what's the mission description for it? Kill one shuffling horror. You guys have said that this isn't just referring to its movement, but also that it shuffles your team. So, we do have to keep in mind that this is going to be for shuffling. Somebody said that once before. Oh, you mean he keeps hitting but getting resisted? Do you have that charm that I always use? This thing? The Blight Amulet? Blight Amulet's pretty good. You also have this thing up here. This one's a little bit more dangerous. But you have this thing too, the Blasphemous Vial. A little more dangerous because it gives you more stress, but it's quite a bit of blight. Four throws in one fight, all resisted. That's actually the really good thing, by the way, like unironically, about having Abomination with Leper, or sorry, with Plague Doc, is that as long as you can get the resistance, you are almost guaranteed to get Blight that next turn. And if it's just the Abom, then it's like, well, it wasted a turn essentially to set up for the next. But if you have a Plague Doctor, then essentially Beast Bile might not even be a waste that turn because you're basically guaranteed to get that up. So that's always good too. That's why they pair pretty well together. Man. We only have one Jester now. That being Tress. That kind of makes me nervous because from what we've seen in the darkest dungeon, when we've only done like, you know, like one level 6 darkest dungeon thing, right, before that. And from what we've seen, there's just a lot more stress present everywhere. Antiquarian is actually amusingly good at Shambler. She can resist stress for 50% stress resist. Her Blight move also penalizes it. I don't even know if I have that move. I know you're talking about this thing, right? No. Does 1 Blight for 3 rounds. It's pretty bad. Oh, it's not upgraded. And it does give Blight resist. It is interesting. And then this one moves you back. Which one moves you back? This one. It's decent dodge. I don't know. I just don't think this would... Even upgraded, what would this be like? Maybe that's like 3 Blight. 3 Blight for 3 rounds. Single target, though. I don't know. The other ones are AoE, which makes them... Does shit damage, but... That is true. That is true. If you paired her with a Plague Doc, she could actually be a good, like, support, I suppose. Honestly, I think that team that we went in was decent. I don't think I'd go in with anything that's so immobile. Again, I think that was, like, the big thing. Houndmaster could be kind of good, but it's also bad in position, isn't it? You can guard dog in position 1. I guess you'd bring Blackjack. Yeah, if you brought Blackjack, it'd be okay. Well, no, the thing has, like, infinite stun, so it would just be for the 10. That's still good. At least you could do something. There's actually not a whole lot of characters that are, like, completely screwed if you're out of position. Right? Because you've got breakthrough. You can hit from tons of different positions with different skills. Yeah. We kind of went in with one of the worst characters probably for that fight. Well, okay, well, there's actually a second part to that, right? Leper can only move, like, 1 at a time. He's very slow in his movement. Mostly just Leper and Plague Doc, but doesn't Plague Doc have stuff that works up front? I know this does. This works in 2, so you're still pretty far up. In position 1, it would have to be Incision. But then you can also... Oh, I thought you could use that in anything. That's the Vapors. This would be really good in the fight, though. We still almost won? Yeah, the cards were stacked against us. I would say we could have / should have won that if I had a little bit more game knowledge and I didn't make that one mistake of shifting, like, my position of my like Bell out of position, or I think I moved Dudley too far back, and then Bell was in position 2 and we couldn't use Judgment in 2 ever that far forward. So I think that's kind of what threw, to be honest. Like, otherwise it would have been okay. Shambler did die. You're right, the Shambler did die. Quick, somebody clip his embarrassing defeat. I mean, I think I made the right call to leave. Not I think. That was the logical and smart choice. It wasn't like a gut decision. We didn't have anything that could easily hit that last position. And if we cleared the corpse with the purge, we wouldn't have got the kill on that front enemy, which means both enemies would have lived. The other thing we could have done is gone for chop and tried to get a kill, but we were just rolling the dice because we were also bled up the butt. So we would have been rolling the dice on attack rolls and on bleed rolls for Death's Door. So we're really against some hugely bad RNG. So it was a smart thing to leave. Yeah, I didn't leave too early and I didn't leave too late. Although, kind of playing devil's advocate to that, maybe I should have left early. All experience for future? You are right. You are right in that. I will have to say this game has a lot of moving parts, and I think that there's validity in saying that potentially it's a little bit overcomplicated. So once again, going out of beast mode when Dudley was in position 4 when he hit max stress is kind of a niche interaction. Because I think it might have happened once really early on, but like I said, we're about 120 hours into this playthrough, and I don't know when that happened, but it was a long time ago. But it's such a small niche interaction, and it's not like displayed anywhere in this window. So even something as small as that, even the mistakes that I made, like, caused a loss. And so you're right that it's like it's all about experiences for the future, right? Like the more you play the game and understand it, the easier it will be in the future. But like there's still some small little things like that which sort of throw a wrench into things, and to keep track of all of it's quite tough. Maybe take a bunch of notes right now. Well, we knew quite a bit of it. The biggest thing is the shuffle. The shuffle skill that it has. It's easy to get overcomplicated. And I don't think the game's, like, unapproachable. I don't think the game's unapproachable, but I do think that there's a lot of things that can get kind of... It's just overwhelming at times, I'd say. Like, it's weird that you can't see how far your characters can move in this window. Like, I know that's really stupid. That's like a really idiotic one. But for the longest time when I played this game, I thought every character could only move forward and back 1 space. I thought that's just how it worked because one of my characters did that. But then, like, as we've played the game, I've learned that the Hellion class, its movement can only go forward 1. You can't move her backwards. She can only go forward 1. There is no moving back. And then characters like the Leper can move like 1 forward or 1 back, I think. And then there's other characters like the Jester, like we saw with Papon, and he can move like 3 backwards or something like that. But there's nowhere that it shows that in the game, so you sort of just have to learn the hard way and maybe even get like a character killed or 2 just to kind of like learn those little things. It's a little strange because there's already a lot of moving components to this game. So to have certain elements that aren't displayed to you, like movement, getting force transformed, like those little things can add up pretty quickly. That is a good reason to have like a notepad, but you could also just as easily say it's like a flaw of the game potentially. Also, as a side, I think I said this the other day, but I kind of wish there was a bestiary in this game. Because like some of the bosses you might not remember how resistant they are to like stuns or something, and it would be cool after you like encountered a boss the first time they'd get added to your book, so you don't have to go onto like the wiki or something like that and be like, does this enemy have blight resistance? Like I have you guys, right? I don't have to do that because I've got you guys, but anyone else might be tempted to just be like, I fought the boss, I killed it already, let's just see what its resistance are, and then they like look it up. So I think that could be good. Like and personally I'd like to have like a little bestiary with like extra info on them. There's kind of a little thing like that with in here, right? Ancestors' memories.
You will know the tragic extent.
This just gives the little lore dumps. But see, this would be a perfect place to put it, right? In the memories, it would be perfect. Getting characters killed is part of the game design, and I don't even think that's bad. I don't even think that I went into this knowing that characters would die, like that is part of the game, but I don't know if that quite excuses like some of the elements in the game, if that makes sense. Some of it feels a little bit too, like there's too many pieces, I should say. Once again, I don't feel too overwhelmed personally. But even I'm still forgetting certain things like de-transforming, just because it's been so many hours and it's such a small niche interaction. I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about that. Like, it'd be interesting to go back into my logs and see like into my past VODs and see like when that happened, right? The game did not remember curio item interactions for years. What do you mean? It did not remember? Oh, you mean where it puts the little icon underneath it saying what does what? Oh my gosh, that must have been annoying. It got added when the DLCs came out. Interesting. Yeah, I'd like everybody to happily retire too, Christian, but be real. That's not likely. Definitely designed to be played with pen and paper and notepad. I mean, most of the stuff is displayed in the game. I think that's what makes it, like, feel odd. I know what you're saying, but that's, I think, what makes it feel so odd, because most of this game is very good at displaying information. It's really good at displaying information, like 100%. Then you get to, like, movement of a character isn't displayed. And I understand you could take notes on that, but, like, also with so much information, with having so many different resistances, and, like, the items can be pretty complicated too, to then have, like, a few things you have to take notes on isn't the worst in the world, but it's also, I'd say it's also a flaw. Back in my day, you just had to remember. Oh yeah, good call. Are there any heroes to recruit? We need a jester, if possible. Well, it won't matter. We can't level them up. The answer is no, but we can't level them up right now. Unfortunately, because these are our lowest level guys. No one else is low enough level to run with them. We literally can't level up new guys. And unfortunately, and I think this might also be considered like a flaw, but you guys that have way more experience may have way more insight into this than I do. But I wonder if this could maybe be late game level up, like unlock, to where you could get even more experienced recruits, but maybe that would just be too busted. He can level up level 3s. How? Wait, can 3... Oh, 3s can go on orange quests, right? Wait, threes can go on orange quests, threes can't go on green. Right. You can't go on the same color as your icon. Green can't go to green, orange can't go to orange. Right. Okay, I see. Yeah, just bring them with our 4s. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll have to wait then. I want another jester. I don't know how you guys feel about that. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but there's a lot of stress in the darkest dungeon that we did. We only did one so far, and it was the wolves that came to us, but it was listed as darkest. And I feel like having stress relief throughout the journey was so good. And even if it's not very good against something like the Shambler, it is invaluable, like, going through a dungeon. And there's not any other characters other than that and Houndmaster that can manage stress, so I feel like we should get one. I love Jester, but I love Dog Biscuits more. Shady, guess what? We just lost a Jester. We just lost one. Awful. It doesn't hurt as bad as like, I don't know. I feel like we've lost a lot of people now, so it doesn't hurt as bad. That one was more my fault. I've made some mistakes the last 2 people I've gotten killed. I didn't even think I was playing like reckless this one, but I maybe was not taking my time enough. I already feel like, you know, I take my time though. I'm not trying to, like, rush decisions or anything. I'm just having fun, right? Don't worry, man. I will be your jester. Because my life is a joke. Okay. Oh my gosh. I don't even know how to respond to that one. Your life is a joke? That's so morbid. Oh shoot. Before we go, everyone gets free therapy. Huh? He gets the Shambler back in here? No. Okay, Percy. What did Percy have? Percy has Thin-Blooded. Oh yeah, I wanted to get rid of that. So we lock in Speed and Dodge on first round. Or Clotter, which is Bleed Resist. Clotter could be good. Bleed resistance is, like, just not good. And then we get rid of... Wait. Oh, that was Jack, not Percy. Get rid of Thin-Blooded, and then we get... maybe Natural Swing for accuracy? In that fight, you were thinking about the immediate move rather than thinking one move ahead. I think you're right. Red Dungeons, the best stress relief is Jester and Flagellant. At least we can get healthcare for the Jester's death. Yeah, and I mean, well, speaking of, I wanted to put Tress in here, right? We could get rid of Stress Eater and put on, like, Faded or Eldritch Slayer. And you guys were saying that the darkest dungeons have Eldritch. But we only can do one darkest dungeon. So as long as we don't take him on anything else. But then I'm not taking my Jester on any other missions, which is dumb. Just because we're planning on using him in the darkest dungeon. I'm doing that for Audrey, but she's like a special case Faded Eldritch Slayer with no bad quirks, right? Ever. But I don't know. That's not as bad as Percy with the Thin-Blooded. Thin-Blood is pretty rough. Because we never know what's gonna do Blight against us, so... Okay, so he's locked in. Heard you have a disease? You have scurvy? When did you get scurvy? When did that happen? So just do the darkest dungeon. Yeah, but I haven't fought all the bosses. I don't know. is a pirate. Courage the Pirate Crusader. This actually sounds kind of cool. And then go back. Yeah, I could do the first Darkest. I just don't know. I never feel like I'm ready for it. I don't even know what to expect, to be honest. Like, I don't even know what I'm walking into. Let's look back through our characters and see who has... you're good? That's a lot of bad stuff. Religious delusions, obsessed with sainthood. Last gasp could be good. Lock in. We could do Rancor and get one of obsessed with sainthood or religious visions and delusions. I feel like the delusions is worse, right? Just the way it's worded, I don't actually know. We can't lock anything in on you. Fine. It's fine. Some of those we should get purged off. Get locked in. I wanted to get rid of Rune's Phobe. We talked about this, right? I want to get rid of Rune's Phobe, and then we put on... Warrior of Light's not super great on Plague Doctor, because it's 10% extra damage, but that doesn't affect the damage of, like, light skills. Or bleed, even. So, that's not the greatest. So I might take Last Gasp on... And then we get rid of the runes. And remember, the reason I want that gone is because I plan on taking her... into our boss fight for the runes. For the next stage of the Prophet. Wait. I didn't see what she said. Okay, what are we doing for our next quest? Already lost somebody. So, okay, here's my thought process when it comes to, like, the darkest dungeon, right? Because we've spent a decent chunk of time now with level 6 characters. I mean, look at this. Look at all our level 6 characters. Like, that is a lot of level 6 characters, right? So here's my thought. I thought the reason to do, like, champion level bosses first, and this does make sense to some degree, is to get their cool item, right? To use on your characters. But are any of them good enough to actually use? Like, so far, I don't think any of them have been, like, a pick. So that would be, like, my counter-argument to why we shouldn't just go straight to a dark dungeon. Is, I don't think that their items are that great. This one is very good for a Plague Doc. Blight skill chance, Blight resist, disease resist. That actually is very strong. Like, unironically, that one could be used. That one could be used. This one that's less debuff resist and less stress. Stress is nice, the debuff is okay, but we already have Book of Sanity. Really don't need this. There's no real reason to need this right now. Right? This one could be nice, to be fair. The Hag's Ladle would be nice. I'll give you that. And then we got the pig one. Got the Swine Lord. whatever it was called. And we got this, which is 50% stun resist, which is massive. And then some extra dodge. But, like, what class are we using this on? Oh. It's like, I don't know. Are you gonna use it on a Jester? Does Jester need stun resist that much? Dodge is nice. Some stun resist is, like, nice, but, like, it's probably something else better you can take. You're gonna put it on your Highwayman? Probably not. Like, let's be real. I'm probably never gonna use this. I don't want to sell it because it is, like, a unique. Oh, you can't even sell it. It won't even let you. It won't even let you sell the trophies. This one's kind of cool. Necromancer's Collar, extra damage versus Unholy. That'll be good against Sodden Crew. Or whatever the crew is called, right? So that actually has a use case somewhere. This has been amazing. This one was incredible. And actually what I feel like the other trophy item should be. Okay, if we did go for the Hag. If we did go for that, I don't even have a musketeer right now, so if we did go for the Hag, I wanted this padlock a long time ago. We never got it. Okay, if we do go for the Hag, what are we running as a team? Generally speaking, I think it's just you try to hit position 3 as disgustingly hard as possible, because she's position 3, 4, her pot takes up positions 1 and 2. You just try to hit her as hard as possible and kill her. I feel like when we fought her in the past, though, she is the most RNG heavy boss in the game. Because she'll just collect somebody and put them in the pot, and then you try to do so much damage to her that she dies. Because there's no way to... It's honestly kind of the same thing with the Shambler that we just fought. Where, like, I understand the concept of bringing out ads, but, like, once you kill the ads, it just brings them back out again, like, the next turn. And then you kill them again, and it brings them out again the next turn. And it's sort of the same thing with the pot, where, you know, you'd think that would be like a special skill that maybe happened like once every 2 or 3 turns, and then you'd focus all your damage on knocking the guy out of the pot. But we tried that once. We, like, tried that once before, and she just put somebody in the pot the next round. That was actually one of the runs that we failed, had to run from. So, like, over and 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 over again, she's putting people in the pot. So the only way that I know currently to handle this boss is to just ignore the person she puts in the pot and just do as much damage to her as physically possible. The problem is when somebody gets out of the pot, there's always a chance that she will have, like, a turn and be able to whack them. And they'll be at death's door at that point because they... And that's what I mean by, like, this boss, to me, from what I saw last time we attempted it, is the most RNG heavy boss in the game. If you have enough speed and you have somebody that can cover for an ally, right? You use something like Guard Dog. That could work, but you have to make sure... No, it's just RNG. Because if the person loses their HP and gets spit out of the pot, and you don't have your turn yet to use Guard Dog, yeah, so it'd be random. You can't deal that much damage soon enough. What do you mean I can't do that much damage soon enough? Like, to kill the Hag? No. That was the problem. That's why it felt so RNG, is like, you can't attack the pot. Because attacking the pot, she'll just bring out your guy, she'll just put somebody in next round. So, like, attacking the pot legitimately feels insanely pointless. But if you put all your damage into her, you're not going to kill her fast enough that somebody doesn't get spit out of the pot with 0 HP on death's door, awaiting a critical, like, death blow and dying. This is from my experience from the last time we fought her on the veteran difficulty. I like, even thinking about it now, it was just RNG. Like, I don't even think I was at fault. I don't have a strategy for her. Maybe if you know one of your characters is gonna be at death's door, you can stun her. Once again, there's no bestiary in this game. I don't remember if you can stun her. I don't remember what her stun is. Because almost all the other bosses, I feel like we can have pretty good strategies for. But honestly, the Hag's the one that I don't know what's the strategy to go with. I guess you could do... Wait, how resistant is she to Blight? Because if she's not super resistant to Blight, you could use something like Plague Grenade her with one of your units, right? And then you could have 2 frontliners that do technically... I think that would take forever. That would take forever to burn her down. Maybe that's not a good choice. I also don't remember how blight resistant she is. I feel like it's quite a bit. She also, oh, you know the other thing I just remembered now. She gets 2 actions per round. So we also tried going in with a Mark team against her. I think we did that last time, and I brought like probably like Courtney or something. And like we're like, oh, we'll just mark her and then hit her for tons of damage. But because she got 2 actions per round, she was actually kind of just purging those off. I wonder what her bleed resistance is. I can't hit position 3. Shoot. It's like, that could be good. You just incision on her over and over again. I'd have to take a small pause. I don't know what to do. We already have this ring, so maybe we wait for something else. Like, this ring's good. It gives you less damage. I like the only... I can see using this... I don't know. Stress is way more dangerous in Darkest Dungeons than... Is it throwing to put on stress items in Darkest Dungeons? Like, is that even, like, a viable strat anymore when you do them? Like, will I even be able to put on the Legendary Bracer? Or is the game just, like, you can't go in with stress-based items anymore? Like, you might have gotten away with that in champion-level missions, but this is Darkest and all the enemies. But I feel like it's almost throwing to go in with extra stress items. It's not. But I think the Legendary Bracers are not good. I was just an example. I can see the tough ring maybe being worth it. But most items that give you more stress, I can't see ever taking with me. Like, Ancestor's Lantern. This is cool, but, like, the stress. Damage Stone is good, but I sold it? Yeah, I did. Well, I never thought I'd use Damage Stone over Focus Ring or over the Legendary Bracer. So that's why. It didn't... It was okay. It wasn't even that strong. % prot on the ring isn't that there, but it's also 15% max HP. So like, you put it, we do have one, right? You put this tough ring on him. He goes from 55 to 64 HP. We already have a little bit of protection because of hard skin that puts us up to 20, and then you put the boots on, and that puts you up to 40% protection. Right? So it's like on its own, you're right, it's not that crazy, but once you take into account that it also gives you 15% more HP and there's other items so stack protection, that's where it gets like really strong. I think it's kind of the same thing, honestly, with that leper item, with this Fortunate Amulet, right? Where it gives you 8%, or sorry, plus 8 accuracy, and then some extra crit, you take more stress. Like, it's okay, right? But you combine that 8% accuracy bonus with the focus ring, and you get another 10. Our leper doesn't miss that much. But that's because we're, like, stacking good effects. They're not broken, but they're good enough, right? So, I feel like most of the items on their own are just okay, except for maybe focus ring, which might be the best item. It's up there. Is it the best item in the game? I don't know, but it's definitely up there for me. I like the tough boots, but I don't necessarily think they make it strong. We also have a shield. What's the shield do? It's probably even better if you're in position 4. That's what when I placed him in position 4 instead of 1, I was thinking of the shield. Because, like, this thing's pretty awesome. Because it's also 50% extra healing. It's pretty nasty. Alright, I need 1 sec. Probably like 2 minutes before we resume. I don't know what we're doing. I honestly have no idea if I should attempt a Darkest Dungeon and, like, risk more characters. I feel like the Hag's just like an RNG fest. Like, from when I fought it last time, I finished it, and I still didn't have any idea of how to do it without getting someone killed. So I kind of almost just don't want to do it at all, but I don't know, maybe we attempt it. Not for this item, though, so maybe we hold on to that. I could also bring our Lobies in on this thing, but that doesn't give us an item we need, and it would be better to wait till we recruited a level 3 from the caravan. Like a Jester or something like that. Right? Like, that would probably be good. So, I don't know. You guys think about what mission we should go on, what makes sense to run here, and then I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I am back. Let's see. Is there any good items here? Oh, what's that? Oh, these are long missions. I'm not good at long missions. Stakes. Ow. Yeah, but that's another item that gives you stress. You were saying that items that give you more stress, it's okay. But that's pretty incredible. 8 crit, 10 damage. How is that different from the bracer? Bracer is 20 damage. So, less damage, but more critical. Since stress is not much. In normal runs, you're right, but in Darkest, I'm not sure. Maybe. This is a long mission. I'm not sure we can do that. And this is really cool, too. That's 15 dodge. I would use that on so many characters. I would use this on so many characters. Obviously, the Houndmaster is a contender for doing this, especially if we're doing a dodge thing. Jester is a potential to use it. Let's see. Grave Robber is a potential to use it. Like, just 15 dodge straight up is great. So, and we could try this champion level run. There are better dodge items. Stun, Sun Cloak plus Houndmaster Mask. Mask that I'm thinking of. Houndmaster, this thing. This is the only one we have. It's a collar. And it does give more dodge. It's only 12 instead of 15, but it also reduces your damage by 50%. I feel like that's kind of worse. Sun Cloak, isn't that the protection one, though? And dodge, like hybrid? Yeah. Protection of 5% and 10% dodge, but you get more stress. I've been using the Camouflage Cloak, which has the same level as dodge as this, but instead of more stress, you just have less stun resist. And honestly, there aren't a ton of enemies that stun. There's not a ton of enemies that stun, so generally this is actually just good. Plus, if you dodge the attack, you don't take stun. If the attack that was going to stun you dodge, you're fine. So I think this is just the best. The Sun Cloak's decent. I do think it's decent, but the extra stress on top of it, I'm not sure. Oh, the Camo Cloak was what you were thinking of? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because this one's really good. I don't know if I want to do a long mission, so maybe we just do, like, one of these. I already have the Beast Slaying Ring. I don't think there's no other beast bosses, is there? Actually, the only beast boss is the swine lord that we killed, right? Because Fulminating Prophet is human. I think the Siren is Eldritch. It might be Eldritch human. I think it's just Eldritch, to be honest. And then the Sodden crew is unholy. They're undead guys. And then the Weald, honestly, the Weald has kind of a crappy second boss, which is just like the guys that try to light the cannon. Like, I don't know what the devs were thinking with that. That's definitely the worst boss in the game in terms of, like, excitement. Like, guys trying to light a cannon. Okay. But, like, that's not Beast either. So there are no Beast bosses left, so I guess there's no reason to go for this ring. I mean, I don't have the quick draw charm, but, like, I don't think I'd ever use it either. I guess the best, no, that wouldn't be good for it either. I don't know. Having less speed, having the speed drop could actually be good in certain instances of like trying to stack your team moving at the right time. Some of the darkest dungeon beast, but you won't know until you see Fades. Beast Eldritch, yeah. Yeah, I have heard that, and it makes sense. Lore-wise, it makes sense from what we've seen. That giant door in the cutscene. But we have to wait for a better ring than the tough ring to do that. And honestly, I feel stupid, but I honestly do not know how to fight the hag. We've already done it on Veteran, and I think our strategy was pretty solid, but it feels just like random bullshit whether she just kills somebody when they come out or not. I don't see a logical way out of it, because I don't think you can stun her. I know you can't move her. You can't stun the pot, I don't think. That wouldn't make sense, because she puts you in the pot, so it's not even the pot's problem. It's not even the pot's fault. So I literally feel like it's just like complete random bullshit whether somebody lives or dies. Man, I have decision paralysis right now after we lost a character. Like, also, the rewards aren't good here. Like, these are good, but, like, I don't want to do a long mission. No. And then, like, a boss could be fun. But it just seems completely random whether somebody lives or dies or not against that boss. Like, and I don't even know if it's my fault, so that's not a good choice. I might have to go back and rewatch my fight on Veteran difficulty and see if I can't make a plan. I think that's a smart choice, is to go rewatch my fight, and then to see if there's something that I missed, or it's really like the most RNG fight in the game. For now, I say we just go to the Warrens. We do what time is it? 5:30, so I definitely have more. Sure you don't want the highwayman? We have 2. You know what? I'll hire him for now. Hire him for now. If we want to get I'd rather have a jester and maybe, I mean, I always wanted a musketeer, but hasn't happened yet. If we definitely find a level 3 musketeer, I definitely. For now, let's hire this guy.
Elusive?
Just in case.
Evasive.
Just in
Persistent.
case.
Righteous traits for a rogue.
And then maybe we use him, maybe we don't. But at least he's there, right? We could take the level. Yeah, the only problem with that, and it's an easy fight, like, I know we'd clear it, but, like, all we'd get is the musketeer boots. I can't even sell those, like, for good money. You know what I mean? And we have to do the Warrens anyways. We have to get the Warrens leveled up so I can fight the second boss. So, like, that's why I was thinking we do that. I don't know if we can get it from 6 to 7 with a short mission. So maybe we do a medium one. All it would do is the level 4s. Yeah. Okay, so let's plan on doing this mission. Explore 90% of rooms. Who's good in the Warrens? The 15th Vestal Scroll? Yeah, but I mean, I'm never gonna use the a second Beast Slayer ring that kills dodge. Like, I don't think so. This hurts your speed after the first round. Not sure its use case, other than to manipulate the speed of your party on purpose, and make one person, like, go first to get off of, like, a really big hit, like, you know, I'm thinking point blank shot at turn 1. and then purposefully be slower for, like, a strategic reason that I can't think of, right? So that's not great. This at least sells for a lot of money. Right, how much does it sell for? 3,750, so it's just like an extra 4,000 gold to them. Right? So, I don't know. 13k gold is pretty good. We have so much money. Well, you would be surprised at how fast we will blow through it once these level 4s hit 5. Hit 5/6. You will be surprised how fast we blow through it. Because, I don't even think I can check the prices, to be honest. I think it'll let me, because they're not leveled up enough, right? Yeah, it doesn't even let me, but I think it's like 3,000 a piece. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's like 3,000. Where's my calculator? Where's my... okay, so you have like 3,000 a piece. So essentially 6,000 per character, right? And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and what will be maybe a 7 and 8, but let's just go 6. That right there is 36,000 gold, and that's just for armor, not skills. So then we also move to skills. It's just regular. I can't see. We could check some of these guys. I'm sure they don't have all their skills. The last tier is 1,500, and the tier below that is 625. So what was the other one? We'll have one right at the end. Right, so say times 4 times 6. So that's another 45,000 gold. So if we take that like 4, and this is just like back of the envelope, you know, calculation sort of thing. If we took those two together, then we're looking at about 81,000 gold. So we're not too far off that, right? How many of our high-level characters have gear? Should upgrade the Nomad's Wagon. Number of scene trinkets. We could do that. I think I have enough stuff, like, just unused.
An increasing stockpile of curious trinkets, gathered from forbidden places. Idol,
Can always
amulet,
trade
or
things.
lucky charm. The simplest object
Okay,
can
we
be
got
a
a few
talisman
upgrades here.
against evil.
I've never seen anything in here that's worth buying, but also, I'll get another cost reduction, too.
Rarities and curios.
I don't know. I don't want to spend too much.
So
But yeah,
at a
we're
profit,
to
of
get
course.
our characters up, our level 4s, just these, just the level 4s we have, we're looking at about 81,000 gold. So we're at 78 right now. So we're not actually too far off. We actually do have quite a bit of gold. I'm gonna do this mission. Who is good in the Warrens? I feel like I've done a lot of Warrens recently. But strangely enough, it's only level 6 out of 7, so maybe I've done less than I thought. Jack is good in the Warrens. I don't know. Yeah, max out the number of scene first and then make it cheaper if I see something I want. Cheap stuff you don't want is useless. I feel like that should be a bumper sticker. I use up all my crests. We'll get more. I unironically feel like that is a great bumper sticker. Cheap stuff you don't want is useless. I don't know if I've ever heard anything more true than that in my life. Like, what the heck? Wield. You're in therapy. You are good in the Warrens. You have Warrens Tactician. needs somebody that can take some hits and do stuff in the front. We're not doing Derville just yet. We can after Valence comes out of therapy, then we can do that. Wait, I need to look at my notes. I had who was I taking with us? Vernon, Valence, Ball, and Derville. Are they all good? Yeah, Vernon's good. Yeah, so we can't bring Derville in this. Could bring Bonnell. How's she? Gosh, doing these quests though, it's like you could die at any moment, and all my characters now are so good. Why do you have a disease? Couldn't get rid of it. The thing's full of people with diseases already. Yeah. Okay. How many hours have I been playing this? We are at the 120 hour mark. We are on week 99? We are on week 99. About 120 hours in, and we've defeated the champion boss, the first champion boss in the runes, the Necromancer Lord. First champion boss in the Warrens, the Swine God. So we still have the first of the Cove, first of the Weald, and then we'll have the second in all three zones, and then just I think somebody said there's 3 Darkest Dungeons? There's 3, like, parts to it, 3 or 4. So then we've got the 3 or 4 Darkest Dungeons. I don't know if that's good for playtime. I talk a lot on stream and theory crafts, but we haven't had too many deaths. The ones that we've had have hurt a lot. Like, either emotionally and or, like, time, because you have to get new characters up. It's rough. It's rough to lose guys. So we got Bonnell. I think she's a good choice here. Unholy Slayer. Oh, wait a second. I just thought of something. Unholy Slayer would be absolutely goated with this item than the Necromancer's Collar versus damage against Unholy and crit. He brought Bonnell into a crew fight, into the Sodden crew. It's impressive. I did 129 hours gameplay and finished Darkest Dungeon. You're doing pretty well. Hey, thank you. I think we've done pretty well. Like, I make mistakes all the time. I do. I make mistakes, bad judgment calls. I'm a ditz, like, at times. But I've locked in more than a fair share of times, and generally speaking, I do well. Like, generally speaking. I think we hold off on bringing Bonnell into this and try to bring her into the crew. I know that sounds weird, but she would be so good for that, especially because we're planning on bringing Courage, right? Because Courage also has Unholy Slayer. So he's faded Unholy Slayer. We can give him that, the Unholy Slayer ring. We have Bonnell with the collar, or vice versa, right? I'd probably give her the collar, because that's just, it's more crit, she hits really hard. And this doesn't hurt your dodge. Whereas this hurts dodge, but Courage doesn't care about his dodge too much. Right? 25, it goes down. 17, it's not the worst in the world, but he doesn't care about dodge. Max HP. And then we just plow into that sucker. So I think we hold off on using Bonnell now. Although our next run is going to be against the Siren once Valence gets out of therapy. So, but even still, I think we hold off on using her. So maybe Reynald here? We bring Reynald as our front line. And then we have to have somebody in the back to support. We could put Jack in the back. We could put Jack in the back and have him mostly there for healing support. We could even bring Courtney in position 2, take Blackjack. And we can't stress heal or anything, though. I feel like that's more important. There's other characters that can stun. We could bring Reynald and Dismas on a team together, guys. We never do that. They never get to play together. And this could be the moment where they finally get to fight together again, right? We've got great skills for this. We got the point blank shot. We probably won't take that with us. We'll take the duelist advanced. We got the duelist advanced, then we can point blank shot. Got the pistol shot, which goes very well with marked target because it does 50% more damage. So we have marked target spam. We've got a stun up front, which is pretty good. Eventually shift the 2 of you so we could take the sacrificial stab with us and get used. And then you still have your mark. I'd want the pull instead of this, though. For now, because we had this on for one of the bosses. Okay, I think this is the team. Okay, so this is the team we're going in with. I think we go in with some of our classics. So Focus Ring, Brother, I like you, but you spent over an hour in the Hamlet. No, we're going on a quest right now. I just have to get my. I also took a small break. I needed to get some hangers, and do other stuff like IRL junk, like dumb stuff, right? But okay, so I got the focus ring. We're gonna go on a we're gonna go. AOE hate continues. AOE hate, huh? Okay, we got the focus ring. What else are we bringing? I could bring the boots. We don't get shuffled so much. That's always been a really good one. Just 20% extra protection. Seems to be better than Life Crystal. Dismas. I don't like your unique item. So we also Focus Ring. It does hurt dodge, which kind of sucks. And I could go for the Legendary Bracer just for a lot of damage. Always a possibility. More damage is more better. Four characters with AoE selected, 0 AoE selected. I mean, I don't like AoEs, I guess, as much. I do always like Zealous Accusation, but I'd have to take off either. I could bring Zealous Accusation. I don't like the Grape Shot, so I know that's AoE, but I really don't like it. It doesn't do enough damage for me. I do like Abyssal Artillery. You know what? I actually think we bring our Abyssal Artillery. Let's reorder our skills. But I'm gonna bring Abyssal Artillery with us, to hit the backline, because we don't have a ton of stuff to hit backline. You can with Pistol Shot, but we might be marking to get first turn. And I think that'll be more useful than having the stab, because we've got a lot of upfront damage. That's a little bit of AoE. Hound's Harry is okay. No, 1 point of bleeding for 3 rounds, AoE. But that's not that great. Like, only 1 point of bleeding. Like, if it was 2 or 3, I could kind of see it. Purpose of AoEs is not to higher action, finishing a low unit. Maybe the most efficient skill in the game. Man, I haven't run it in forever. I don't like it. But I get what you're saying. Oh, we could take off Wicked Slice for it. I could try it. I could try it. We'll use Duelist Advanced, Point Blank Shot, Pistol Shot, and then Grape Shot. We'll try. I haven't used it since, like, I first started the game and I thought it was trash because Dismas always missed it. he was such a blind person. Like, now he's not, but he was, like, totally blind. He was like, I can't see the enemy, where are they? And then he would, like, miss all his attacks, and it ticked me off. I don't know if you guys remember that. It was awful. Cape shot is 150% extra damage? Minus 50% damage. But crits received go up. We do crit the enemies more, which is always really good, right? Like, stated. Shania's head, and then sometimes I haven't been going with stress relief recently. What have I been going with? Oh yeah, the crystal that makes us less likely to bleed allies, plus just all the resistance. Great for a support character. Basically, Dismas has the accuracy of a stormtrooper. It feels like it, and the accuracy on the skill's normal, isn't it? Oh, its accuracy base is only 75. Oh, maybe that's why it feels so bad. But we have the ring on. We have focus ring. We didn't have that at the start of the game. Maybe that makes up for it. Maybe that makes up for it. Oh, if all the attacks hit. Gotcha. Right. It'd be spread out amongst 3 targets. And then I think we do the same thing here. We bring the tassel, right? This tassel targets accuracy on marked crit versus size 2+. Yeah. Oh, it's a level 1 skill? Oh, yeah. I haven't used it since literally, like, the first hours of the game and missed all the time, so I just kind of never used it. Hey, take my money. See if I care. Is everyone else good on skills? I think so. I might as well get Abyssal Artillery upgraded. The pole. I want the pole. This, technically, if this hits, right, it technically does 2 damage to everything. It technically does 2 damage to everything if it causes the bleed. But we're fine. I use him more for stuff. Okay, the accuracy on it now, since you is 95. Hey, that's much better. Much better. Okay, we are set. Provisions. I'm not afraid either. We got this. No afraid. We can't be afraid of everything or we'll never get anything done in life. That's what they say. Teams only generally need 1 AoE? Maybe. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If it's just literally to finish an enemy off, I can see that argument. That makes a lot of sense. Like, okay, we have an enemy that's low, but some splash damage could be nice too. This might actually be decent on a bleed team for that very reason, right? You have one enemy that's just a little bit lower, deal some damage, get some bleed. Wait, has anyone done like a full team of Houndmasters and they all have Hound's Harry and they're just hitting everything? It probably wouldn't be that good. It's not that much bleed damage. Be interesting though to see. And then they can all heal and block for each other. That's stupid, right? Pretty weird. Pretty weird to think about. Yeah, we'll bring 16 torches. It is the Warrens. Oh, it's the Warrens, not the Wield. Okay, we don't need that many. Okay, maybe like 14-ish, maybe. We might not need as much food either, but I've been unlucky with the last few runs. We will bring a few of these. Oh, the Warrens, we're actually going to bring a few more torches, because we can burn off negative traits. Yeah, it would be you. But we can burn off negative traits in here. It's for the Skivers, for the everything else. Your chest. Hey, who's bringing the holy water? Maybe Reynald brings it. You can cheese the flesh boss with 4 Houndmasters, if I'm not mistaken. That does make sense. That does make sense. But the thing is, though, Hound's Rush does more damage versus Marked and Beast types. So I feel like if you had 4 Houndmasters... Yes, this does do AoE bleed times 4, but could you not get more damage by just marking one fleshy bit that's not, like, super high, like, protection, like the healed bulbs, and then just having all of your other 3 Houndmasters and that 4th one on subsequent turns just hit for extra 35% damage plus 100% marked every turn? I feel like that would do way more damage, right? I'm not gonna say that's true, but like I feel like if you just marked one fleshy bit and just had all the other Hound, because this does more damage versus Beast. It's 35 versus Beast, 100% plus marked. Maybe you have a few other items like this. I don't know. I feel like you would do more damage just having one Houndmaster set up everybody Hound's Rush. But maybe? Maybe. I don't know. I think this is what we go in with. We have shovels, right? Nope. We don't need 4. 3 shovels is fine. Okay. I double-checked today, guys, because I always go food, torches. Those are, like, the most important things. You don't have those, you're gonna die. But then I look back up here, and I skip this, because, like, this is position 2, and I'm thinking, oh, we got torches. We got the second thing we need. Should be torches, but then it should.
To prosecute
The
our
Warrens
war
needs
against
only
the
one
swine,
shovel max.
we must first scout their squalid homes.
I feel like we've run it. We're gonna use more than one shovel in all this. There's no way we don't use. We're at least gonna use 2 or 3, right? This place is huge. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, Blue. Maybe we only needed 1, but like I feel like that we're gonna need more than that. Okay, 30% damage. I thought that gave us food. I thought that gave us food. You can always go around obstacles. Sometimes. Sometimes you can go around obstacles. It kind of depends. This is the minus dodge one. You do have dodge of 26. It dodged the dodge mark. That's not ideal, is it? Does it matter how big the place is? You just sidestep it? Well, sometimes you can't. Sometimes it's linear. Generally, the Warrens really aren't linear, though, are they? I'm gonna use this so we can hit the guy in the back that is... Whoa! Wait, hold on a second. That's one of the wolf hunters. That's one of the wolf hunters. Oh, these all are. Wait, why are the wolves here? Why are there wolves in the Warrens?
Annihilated.
That's brutal. I'm gonna guard. I wanted to kill this guy, but like that was a lot of damage we took really quick.
Obliterated.
Oh man. So wait, it's just but we've done other champion dungeons and I've never seen them. Is it just did I just get lucky before? Ah. 28, 32, 40 for healing this mess. His speed is 8. I probably should just kill him.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Ow. That was
Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
Holy... Oh, this purifies a negative quirk if I use it? Oh. I'm back. Are you doing a boss fight in the Warrens? We're actually leveling up the Warrens so we can do a boss fight next time. It's only level 6 of 7. So before we can challenge the Inchoate Flesh, or its evolution, we need to get it to 7 first. So it's necessary. So this burns off a negative quirk. That's what this is showing, right? I think so. Because it has an X with like the negative sign. So we can use holy water to try to get rid of, honestly, any of these. And we'd be happy. Bartonies are bad too. Like, just get rid of anything on Jack, right? Bloodthirsty quirk removed. Perfect. Got rid of one more bad thing on him. Bag.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
If we... I should heal. We can maybe get a kill on it next turn with Abyssal Grasp or whatever. Oh, I can hit it with Duelist Advance. Or is this the better time to use the Grapey Shot? Let's try it. Let's try Grapey Shot.
Continue the onslaught.
Yeah, that was pretty good. And now they have 8% crit. Ouch! Alright, I need to change my Houndmaster. I need to change Courtney's skill out to be the anti-stress one so we can start stress healing a little bit.
Eradicated. As the fiend falls, a faint hope
Okay, I
blossoms.
didn't expect that to kill. I thought we might be able to heal.
This expedition at least promises success.
Let's swap out for the Cry Havoc. Might have to start guarding, like, right soon. Because we have a couple people that are, like, halvesies HP. Oh my gosh, and it's a swine meat hooker, too.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
Selves up, keep the team up. Get a crit. It's dead. Just on Courtney, that's okay. I think we do it again, guys. I think we grape shot. Oh, we only hit positions 1, 2, 3. Right, we pistol shot for the kill here, or I do this advance, can't hit that position either, so I have to pistol shot to get the kill.
Their formation is
Alright, one of them
broken.
down.
Maintain
I
the
know,
offensive.
all we fight is the little piggies. Please don't bleed. Gosh darn it. It's the freaking bleed. It's so much. $14. It's hard to, it's hard to figure out a time to heal stress here for sure. I should have used a bandage, I guess. It's getting kind of bad. Okay, I've got a few options, right? Okay, here are my options, right? I can use Hound's Rush on the swine meat hooker in the back. It is a beast type, but it's not target marked and has protection of 40, which brings my overall damage down to 7 to 13. So I will not kill it this round. I would have to wait for either next round for Courtney to be able to attack position 4, or for Dismass to be able to use pistol shot to kill, right? The other option is I could go for a guard, because we know that this guy is going to attack this round, and if he attacks Reynald again, then if he attacks Reynald again and gets more bleed on him, he's gonna basically be at death's door. Like, it's gonna be pretty close. Gotta use the dog treats in the first half of the dungeon. We normally don't do that, but we're low on inventory space, and that might be the shift we need. We still can't get a kill with one hit. I think I guard Reynald, right? But then this guy gets another attack. We can't let that happen. We need to kill him.
Destroyed.
Okay, perfect. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
That's totally fine. Okay, bandage, bandage, bandage. Holy crap, bandage. Only 65 stun resist. Get stunned.
Soothed.
Decent heal.
Sedated.
I can't really stall any of the enemies we've found so far. Like, our HP just keeps on going down and down and down and down and down. But, like, I don't feel like I can stall on this guy. Like, normally I like to stun when there's, like, or sorry, to stall when there's just, like, an enemy left at least, like, a turn. So I could get, like, an extra heal off on one of our guys, because we're, like, all sitting, like, halvesies, right? But, like, I kinda can't. I kinda can't let this guy get another hit on one of my guys plus bleed. The bleed damage is just so insane.
A trifling victory.
We got 2 food.
But a victory nonetheless.
Maybe we just eat a snack. I can't walk around with half HP. I am legitimately gonna, like, get myself killed. We'll still have 4 for... We might find some more food as we explore, too. If I use my second key now, and is just to go up here and then maybe go up and And we maybe go all the way across, down all the way across or something. I think that could be good. Instead of like doing like zigzag, zigzag, like I just go all the way across. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna come back here unless we go all the way. So I guess we just use our key here and hope we can get something.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
And we'll take the emeralds. Yeah, still not doing great on HP. There's been no enemies to even like kind of stall fights out. And even for like a round or two.
Beyond measure.
It's too dangerous to like leave him
Awarded to
alive.
the brave and
That
the
guy we got a
foolhardy
stun
alike.
round off. We did get a stun round off on him. I maybe could have tried for a second stun. This is definitely
Glittering gold, trinkets and
the-
baubles,
Ooh,
paid for in
he
blood.
dodged it. This is definitely difficult because we're also taking stress damage, but I don't feel like there's been a like encounter yet where we can kind of just tank. Where we can kind of just tank hits for a little bit, like physical HP and then heal stress. This one might be one of those for me.
A devastating blow.
Huge. She's dead. She has the bleed on her. Okay, we get the stun. This is perfect.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Oh. I forgot Riposte does so much damage. Good grief. So this is only dangerous because of the bleed.
Decimated.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done the riposte because we ended up just messing that guy up so hard
Success
that he
so clearly in
died.
view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
I could get rid of the onyx. What crests. Sure, we can always use crests, but it's like, what are we doing? The wagon? It's like the wagon's okay. Yeah. Generally, I like riposte, but against those enemies, I could have stalled out for another turn.
The light. The promise of safety.
Still have 2 medicinal herbs to use. Ouch.
Curious is the trap maker's art. His
Jeez.
efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Okay, that's our first hunger check. That is an open inventory slot, which is good. It's our first hunger check, though. Dude, there's a chest here. We only have 1 key left. I think we abyssal artillery here. And then we can get a kill on pretty much either one of these. 10 to 18, a decent chance for a kill here too. Okay, now just 1 left. It crit for 9, that's the one that makes you weak. It also did stress because it crit. Only 90% stun resist too. Perfect. It's a beast type? Oh, it is a beast. So we'd be able to do the most damage to it, and this brings its protection down to 0. Yeah, it brings its protection down to 0. Wait, what did that hit for? What did that hit for? Holy crap, I'm like at half health again.
Impressive.
Wow. I want to heal. Not what I meant. Not what I meant, game. Also not quite what I meant. There we go. Okay, now we just need to whack it. It's still marked 37. That'll do it. Good
Perhaps
stuff.
a turning point.
We'll take the gold. Yeah, you're kind of missing some HP. We'll splash some holy water on you. Why not? Splash. This is a... Ooh, we got a ping. We got a ping. We got a map ping. We have at least 2 characters here who are good at scouting, right? One. No, Warren's tactician. Oh, that's Warren's tactician. That's more damage. And then you have the scourger. Okay, so we only have 1 person that's good at scouting. We could come back here since we only have 1 key and turn the lights off at the end. Like, that's a possibility.
As the light gains purchase,
We really need
spirits are
inventory
lifted,
space. We could get
and
shovels.
purpose is made clear.
Stress so far is good enough that we don't have to worry about camping just yet. Hey, a pile of dead bodies in a cart. You know what that looks like? Food. I think we get rid of the medicinal herbs. 10 food is a lot. Probably enough for the run. I didn't realize we could combine those. Sometimes I end up with an extra stack. I think it's because I, like... and it doesn't automatically combine. I've done that twice today, though. Which is kind of obnoxious. For hunger check, we're still good for another. Dex would be fine. We don't need that.
Mechanical hazards possessed by evil intent.
420. 4 damage, 20 stress. And resisted bleed. That's a lot. De-stressing would be nice, but all of the combat encounters we've had so far have been so brutal, it just feels hard to do that. That's the mission. That's the mission said and done. I don't know if I want to push it all that much more. Be honest, guys. Know that there's another battle here. Curio we haven't hit, and it's this room, and then we could hit this Curio and then just... I guess we could go to these last 2 rooms. I guess we could go to the last 2 rooms and maybe find them. I only have 1 key, though. What are we doing?
Ancient
Like, it would only be for
lie in
secret
wait,
rooms.
unsprung and
That's the
thirsting
way
for
the
blood.
cookie is baked. Oh gosh, it's a sky bird. We have a sky bird. 18. Non-critical damage, 18. Oh my gosh, that could have killed me right there. That could have been it. That could have been the run. We've seen people die like that before. Target marked. He needs to die so fast. Oh, good dodge, Courtney. We need you to hit that target next round. We need you to. Stun on the Skyver. Perfect. It was also pretty critical that we got that stun there. Oh, I can't. I can only pull positions. Okay, I see. I was thinking about pulling him forward so we could get point blank shot off on him, but I think he's in kill range for Courtney right now. 5 and 8. On Jack. $15, not bad. Hound's Rush. Decent chance for a kill. Didn't happen, but it's okay. He's in position 1/2.
A dizzying
Good
blow to
grief.
body and brain. A singular strike.
Oh my gosh, the damage on that. Cut on Jack, resisted. That's probably due to all the resistance we've got.
How quickly the tide turns.
That's probably due to this trinket that gives him so many resistances. Don't let anything stupid happen to Dismass. Like a low, like that could have been a low heal, and then he gets attacked or something. That's bad too. Rolling a little bit low on heals. I could use my dog treat there. That's fine. I don't know if I'm gonna continue or not. I feel like I shouldn't push my luck. This has been one of the hardest runs that we've had, like, that we've been very successful in, honestly. We could run, we could do a camping here. We could camp here. We have enough supplies. And then do that last room for sure.
Furtive and vulnerable. Rats
Stress
in a
is more of
maze.
an issue than anything. Wait, you can... what does yours do? Or surprise? This just de-stresses you. Probably just do that. Good 25 stress down. All about de-stressing. One companion, minus 15 stress. Minus 15 stress to all companions. And minus 15 for 4 battles. I think we do that. And then we encourage Jack. Strength, honor, light. Right. We're definitely ready to go to that
The
last
match
room,
is
at least.
struck.
'Cause I almost
A blazing
left just
star
there.
is born.
This would be our last chance to scout a secret room. If we don't get it, we just have to beeline over to the exit and leave. Secret room! We got one! We got a secret room! It was worth it! It was worth it! Did everyone see that? Don't tell me I was the only one who saw that. Secret room. We only have the one key. With that other chest, I think we could just open it by hand. Oh, we should turn the lights off.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery. And
Who should open this? Do you think Reynald should open it? Reynald doesn't open a whole lot of chests. I feel like he would like it. All the treasure. All the treasure is ours. Can't they stack up to 3? Okay. Ha! Yeah, that was a good haul. Okay, now we head over to this one and just... Whoops, I didn't mean to... We might have a hallway battle respawn or something, but I'm sure we can handle it. That was crazy. We got another, like, holy crap. Like, okay, with our whole run all together, we're gonna have, like, okay, the quest, my brain's all over the place. Wasn't it, like, 9,000 for completing the quest? And I said it was, like, 11. 11 if we sold. That is why we carried enough food. That is exactly the reason. Okay, but I said something like we're getting 11k for doing the quest, right? And then these are 3,500 a piece, so we're making like 10.5, right? So, oh my gosh, we're gonna be drowning in money. All right, I don't have a key for this, so let's try our dog treat instead. The item had no effect. Well, we didn't think it would have much of an effect. It was trapped. All right. Well, that was still a very, very challenging, yet impossible strong run. I handled that pretty well considering how tough that was. And why are Skyvers and the meat hookers so strong? Like, they do so much crits. Oh my gosh. We brought just Home alone 18k gold. 18. Oh my gosh, that is insane. So you add in the 9,000, right? And you're what is that? Like, I don't know, something 26k, which it's a lot of gold. 27. RG. What? You got a disease? The Red Plague. What? You got a disease? The Worries? What? You got a disease? Everyone got a disease. Of course you
Let
did.
each help the other, and in so doing,
whoa, guys.
themselves.
Guys, look at the town event. Help in hand. Putting ego aside does not come easily to such seasoned survivors. They had this the other day, but new recruits are probably grateful for the assistance. Oh my gosh, we can take whoever we want on our next quest, and we get this cool banner thing down here. We got everything. Money, disease, pride. Guys. Look. I mean, we have to change the name because we already have a Verol that died, but look. It's a level 3 jester. Somebody to take Papan's place. He's here. Alright, Oscura, you're here. I don't know who else is. I don't know else who's here in chat. Does somebody want to champion this jester and have their name be taken? If not, we'll leave him with like just a blank for now, and then because I'm probably leaving today. But somebody should champion this guy. We don't hire a whole lot of people. very often. I don't know if anyone put their name in for a jester. I didn't think we were gonna hire one. I didn't think Papon was gonna die. How the hell would I know? We'll leave him nameless for now until tomorrow, maybe. What was the name of the dead jester? Papon.
At the end.
We lost Papon. We've had Papon and Tress for so long. They were just like core characters in our roster. Same with Ventress. Ventress was around for a long time. Red Slaps was too, but we hired Junior because I felt really bad for Red Slaps, my viewer, because he's the one who got me to play this game in the first place, and then his character died, and we brought him back to life, and then he died again. And so when I hired a new one, like I was just like, should we just name him Junior? I thought it, because like the guy who got me to play the game, like his character died twice. Like it kind of felt like, how did I do that? Like some of it wasn't even my fault. But yeah, Papon was our old jester. He was with us so long. And he was our red jester too, the red and black, and I like the red and black. Although the green looks really nice on Tress, to be fair. It might even look better. But yeah, somebody should probably champion our new jester. And then tomorrow we can take him out with one of our high level guys into any quest that they normally can't go into, so one of these orange missions, and we can just crush everything. Oh my gosh, life will be so great. But first, let's get our diseases under control. Oh, Reynald, lethargy, gone. Mass, the red plague, on. Jack, gone. Bridge. Oh, there's not a fourth slot. Wow, isn't that sad? Name him Shambler's Bane? I don't. But what if I don't fight the Shambler? But I don't plan on fighting the Shambler again this run. I know I wasn't being hyperbolic. I just don't see a reason to. You know? It's not a bad idea if I was gonna go for revenge, but we forgot to check the cart. But I'm not really going for like revenge. Okay, that's okay. I've seen worse. That's a decent item. I've never used it though. But it's decent. Why haven't I ever used this? I don't remember. Oh, you know why? It's because we have the purse-looking thing, right? We have this, which is 20% damage versus Blight. And I'd rather have that than just the Blight skill chance, because she's not really focused on it. It's self-fulfilling prophecy. No Shambler will ever face him. I don't know. I'm not convinced. Oh my gosh, we have 91... Guys, we have 91,000 gold. Even accounting for some of our new Lobby recruits that weren't in our original calculation of needing 81,000 gold to to get everybody's armor upgraded and at least a few skills, like 2 or 3 skills to max. We're technically in line with money to be able to do that. We passed the 81,000 gold, 91 now. So most of these guys, when they hit, we don't have to like take them into missions and not upgrade their gear. We can just go straight for upgrade. Crazy, right? Like, that's massive. I would say that aside from the Shambler and losing was a really big blow. I think we did enough today that we can officially label it GG's. Like, how could we not? Especially after that last run, we made so much money. We made good calls overall. And tomorrow's Friday, right? Yes. tomorrow's Friday. I will be here tomorrow. So I guess my I'm gonna say day off, but like I was just really busy. On Tuesday I wasn't here, but I should be on tomorrow. Same time, and we go for one of these two. I don't have this coin. Debuff skill chance for Antiquarian? Either that, or we go on this veteran mission just to get the Feather Missile. I forget what All Saints Day is. I think it makes your therapy cheaper, which is nice. Cheaper therapy is good, and especially since we still have guys that need therapy. Oh, right. I didn't put them all into therapy. Oh, these guys are both taking up a slot. We'll definitely put one in there. Maybe put Gaze in. Oh, you can't. Do you only gamble or something? Gambler? I don't have the gambling hall, like, unlocked. Alright. Dudley? Then we'll put these two in next to get rid of their stress. But anyways, yeah, we'll plan on doing one of these two as like the start of tomorrow, and then maybe fight a boss. Valenza is out of she's out of therapy, so we could go for the Siren, the beguiling Siren. So yeah. Wait. We already have like 2 legendary bracers. I don't really like this either, but we'd be doing one of these quests first with fuck of everybody to be able to play. So technically we don't even need to worry about a boss run yet, but the one after we technically could. But anyways, that's where I'm calling things today, guys. I think we did pretty good aside from the Shambler, and even it wasn't the worst. It just sucks to lose Papon so late into the game, but I assume we're gonna lose a few others, especially going into Darkest Dungeon, because man, I can only imagine what the game throws at you right at the end to try to throw you off ball, or throw you. What was I off ball? What kind of expression is that? Yeah. Anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm wild, and I'll catch you in the next one.